But you know if that would be available this session, or would I make a roll and then see what comes out of it?
That's an awesome question, Knox. I would say how we're gonna start this session is like the week of downtime, so you can decide on which one you want to do, and then roll for it, and then that'll be incorporated on where we start the scenario as well. Does that make sense and seem fair to you? That sound fair to you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, awesome question. So yeah, you got some decision. You have some choices you can make for this week of time. But yup, you do have those potential ways Noxious could spend his time in his cargo container. For sure. Alright, fellas. Any more questions before we hop in Night City officially? Everybody.
Dang it. I'm 20 points away from getting solo rank 6.
Close. Alright.
Or I don't know what I want to do.
Yeah, you got a lot of options. Real quick, fellas.
I could save points or increase a rank deck.
Luckily, you still got time to think about it. I'll let you be able to see the scene some, and when you decide, be able to put those on there. All right, y'all. I need all of you guys to click on y'all character tokens and give me initiative. This is gonna be what you guys have been up to the past week. I see Creed. I see Noxious. Noxious, try clicking on your character token and give me initiative this time. There you go. He had a 14 at first.
I have to click twice. I'm not sure what's up with that.
Not sure. It's buggy sometimes. Alright, we got Creed going first. Give me a second, because Creed start you off from last time. Creed, give me a conceal/reveal object check.
Ooh, that's in
Awareness.
Awareness. Okay. I was just. Oh, okay. I literally just missed it.
And then 19. That's a damn good roll. Either Noxious or Dylan. I will give one of you guys one luck point if you guys can catch Creed up to speed on what happened last game we had played, because this little prelude is going to take place just a few moments after that, and then the downtime for the week.
Alright, so this is what happened. We turned in the info to my company on, what's his name?
Grim, the arch nemesis.
On Grimwhittle, who is White Ghost's arch enemy, and they offered 2,000 eddies to turn him in. And then we also found out that the cybernetic, or the robot bull that's running around the streets, has a 3,000 bounty on it. But we found out that Grimwhittle was going after the bull as well, so we figured we kind of ambush him and get a 5,000 eddy payday all together. So we got the bull under control, Knox sniped Grim with his new rifle, and we left off with Grim just falling off the ledge.
Cool.
Awesome. Dude, Dylan, I will award you a luck point for that. That was straight up the best condensed version I could even do right there. That's pretty much it in a nutshell right there.
Sweet and to the point.
Yup. And after Grim gets away with his crew and leaving the scene, Creed, you are able to check where he found because he landed in the dumpster. Your eyes glow and you look into a dumpster and you say, oh boy, what do we have here? You find an encrypted data shard dropped by Grimm, along with Faisal's Magna Knuckles, Moral Rock social status bracelet, and the World Sat aerial sphere.
Okay.
And in this dumpster, as you're looking at these Magna Knuckles, think of basically like there's cybernetic brass knuckles. You say, oh, I remember the last time I saw these. And the last time you saw these was when Hela was mashing her fists on Blacklist and some of those cyber dragons on the moon. So it sent you down memory lane seeing some of those.
Yeah.
And give me a electronics / security tech check and a wardrobe and style check as you look at this social status bracelet. Yo! You look down and you recognize this bracelet, and only the most affluent and fashionable usually wear this. And you notice under it has Moral Rock, and it looks like if you've seen what a Fitbit or Fitband looks like, it pretty much looks like that, except it has Moral Rock and a logo of a small mountain with water around it. So kind of like a island looking logo. And you recognize that what these do is the bracelets have the user's credit score on them. So the social status and credit score is literally ingrained to this bracelet, so someone is able to show it off to say, hey, I'm better than you. I pay more debt than you.
Nice. So, can I see whose this belongs to?
You try to, and it says locked. But you know you can be able to possibly net run and figure out some more things.
Cool.
And then the last thing you find there is the World Sat aerial sphere. And I'm gonna drop that on the board for you guys. With the picture and such. Because you're thinking, wait, what does this guy need out here? You got plenty signal. So if you guys are able to see that floating balloon, let me know if you guys can see that on the map.
I see it.
Then I can read it for you guys too if you guys need me to. Think of it basically as a mobile hotspot. For the best term I can be able to bring that up.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's basically a hotspot.
From all of you guys, let me get a basic tech check. See if you guys know how to operate one of these things. As you guys keep turning your head like, wait a minute, why would he need this on his person all the time? 17, Notch is 20. Right.
Mine ain't gonna be good.
Coming in hot with a 9.
Yeah, I'm super techy.
Yeah, I think you're muted, Chance.
Oh. No, he just is, yeah. No.
Oh, fuck. Oh, alright. I'm back, y'all. Water almost killed me.
You lied?
Right? Oh, man. Water almost killed me. Oh, shit. Okay. Aerial sphere. Cool. So, Nox and Creed, you guys figure out what this thing do and how it works.
Can we see if it has any data inside of it, or if it's on a flight path? Like, can we check it?
Yes, you may. You guys discover this thing will take an hour to set up, and then when once set up, it cannot be moved without first being deconstructed, which also takes an hour. And while set up, it provides connection to city net so long you are 50 miles of it, of a northern aerial sphere with the connection. And yes, you guys are able to figure it out if you guys use the necessary skills. So,
Yeah. If we're in a safe enough environment to try that, we can.
awesome. Hold on. You guys got a few locked things, and I'm just gonna drop how you guys can be able to go about those. All right. For the data shard, you guys can use either cryptography or interface to get through that one. For the Moroc's social status bracelet, you can use interface or electronic security check. And then for aerial sphere, you need either a basic tech or electronic security check.
Well, Aksha's being the techie he's definitely skilled at anything basic tech, and he can give a pretty good try for the electronics. If it comes to net running, that's not his forte.
Sounds good. So you guys, Creed, look in this dumpster and you find all these goodies. How is Creed reacting to this situation at this point? And how does Creed and his crew want to go about it after finding all these gadgets from one of you guys' buddies' arch enemies?
Well, Creed's interested in the highfalutin social status bracelet. But I mean, I feel like the aerial sphere would probably give us more information. So I would look to Knox and Ghost and say, hey, we should probably consider breaking into this sphere and seeing what information we can find. Maybe there's, some more bounty that's behind this thing could lead us to some eddies, maybe.
Sure, and we might be able to use it to track them.
Yeah, I'm thinking if nothing else, we can check the flight plan if it has one and see where it was launched from, that kind of thing. So Ox is gonna go towards the balloon. Is it still high up in the air, or can we call it down?
It is deconstructed in its suitcase in the dumpster. So you figure Grim must have dropped it once he got shot off the roof. You figure all this stuff was Grim's once he got shot on the roof. It was on his person.
My roll 20 is showing I rolled a 20 for basic tech. Can you see it?
Yup. You determine it's more in the city. Oh, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Oh, no, I'm saying nothing. Go ahead.
Hold on, I'm dropping it in roll 20. You determine that it's more spheres linked in the city. Link to that one. And the biggest receiver of data is offshore west of Night City. So somewhere.
After he broke into the first one, it's showing that this is just basically a stop on the highway of a bigger network.
Yup.
And it's centering somewhere to the west of us. The only thing out there I know of is Morbid Rock. I've never been there, but possible location for it. Can I also find out where the other spots are, or where the other balloons are at, if there's another one closest to us?
You end up determining there are 4 more. North, south, east, west. So you feel like it's coverage for most of the city.
I'm also going to turn to Ghost and ask him, was that guy using company property for this? This seems a bit expensive of a setup.
He might have been. I don't have his company card or company account info.
Well, unless he's getting paid that much, he either has somebody supporting him or he's stealing company property here. Maybe you can ask them.
Well, he is working with Terrotech too.
Well, this could be another way. If we tell your company he's also working with the competitors to this extent, we could get them to catch him for us, or toss us some free stuff to help out.
Yeah, remember I already told them that he's working with Terrotech, and that's why they offered us 2,000 to bring him in alive.
Maybe we could squeeze out a bit more from that because we didn't actually bring him in alive yet, or is that contract still open?
Yeah.
Yup.
Oh, it's still open. But they may have, track on him. So, as we say that, I'll text one of the IT guys at the company or whatever, see if they could get the location on him, if possible.
All right. Give me a conversation. Give me a conversation check. See how good a texter you are, or if you see how good social skills.
Oh God!
IT. So I know some people they like to give IT a little snarkiness, even though they're a crutch of most companies. We know how it goes in the workforce. Let's see if he knows how to talk to an IT guy.
White Ghost is not used to Night City completely yet, so he doesn't know all that lingo.
It's a new culture for him. Yup, that's true.
I'm gonna throw some true luck into it though.
Okay.
So that's a 13.
Awesome. It goes pretty well, and then he says, "I'll get back to you once we have some more information. Thank you for submitting a ticket." And then give me a business check, White Ghost. And then,
that's something I need to put points in.
And then I'll give you a +4 on that since it is about Savoy or Corp he has pledged his loyalty to.
That's in education, right?
Yep.
Oh, hey, not too bad. I got a 5 in it.
Oh,
that's an 18.
You know they are actually getting right on it. You expect a response.
Alright, guys, they're working on tracking them right now. I don't know how soon it's going to be, but they are working on it ASAP.
What about the bracelet?
You guys determined that for the Moral Rock social status bracelet, an interface from a netrunner or electronic security check tech is going to be used to be able to get into the goodies of it. From the outside, you look at it as you turn it on. It says credit 269%. Cash, you just see numbers just going up fast as possible, just going up.
This person is insane. They're bleeding money with every breath.
Yes, bright green. It's bright green, like a stock's going up green. You see stock.
I think we need to sell some stock and make us some eddies.
Well, I'm not sure about doing the electronic security check. I could throw some luck into it, but Creed, do you want to, I guess, hop in there?
Yeah.
If that's how you do.
Yeah. I want to start off with the. I'll start off with the electronic security check, and then if that fails, I'm going to do a net run.
Well, I can probably help with the cryptography check.
Mm-hmm.
I've got an 11 in electronic security plus maker makes it a 14,
Yeah.
I think. No. Just plain 11.
Okay, because I have 14 in electronic security, so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I got a 11 in crypto, so doing that, I might be able to help with your role, maybe.
All right.
Real quick,
Yeah,
let me get a perception check from everybody.
Human or regular?
Regular perception as you guys are all looking at the bracelet. Whoa, Creed. Oh, Noxious. Damn, legendary roll.
Legend.
his best skill.
It was me. It's shiny.
Hold on, I'm typing in roll 20 real quick. Alright, you look through the glass of the bracelet and you recognize an alarm system similar to the one at Night City Bank. The bank is in with these bracelets. These financial bracelets. You can tell it's a tie right there. That is some banking technology within this thing, and so with that comes security and alarm system. And you know that one miscue brings security to the user, basically meaning think life alert before your finances in auto.
How heavily armed would this response team be?
At least
Is this like the med tech one where they
trauma
drop
team.
down and help, or is it
Yup, related to trauma
is it
team.
like trauma?
Depends on the user's status. More funds, more security.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they'll drop a SWAT team to how that stock number just keeps on climbing up.
And you are also able to recognize that this bracelet belongs to Grim.
I'm going to turn to Creed and ask Creed, well, if we mess up, we're looking at a very heavy boot coming down on us, but do you still want to try to security hack it, or you want to do a net run and see if that works out better?
I think I'm going to stick with the. I only have a rank 3 in the net running, so I think I'm going to do the electronic security tech check. I feel more confident in that role, so I'm going to risk it for the biscuit and do that.
All right.
And I help him with a check.
Yes, you can. And if it's good enough, you'll give him advantage on it. He could be able to go again. Yes.
All right, let's do it. Okay. All right.
I like how the melee guy is going to help hack something.
Right. You love to see it. You don't see it often, right? You don't see it often. You love to see it.
Come on, give me something good. At least I didn't crit fail on it.
Right.
It's a 13.
Instead of helping, he just hits it with the sword.
And then Curry, give me another electronic security check. That'll give you advantage. Because White Ghost is coaching you about the codes and such. And as you try to finagle it.
I think White Ghost is just sitting there like, business, accounts, accounting.
Right. All right, Creed, you're able to, with the help of White Ghost, you guys are able to work together, and you guys realize that you guys are confirm that you're in Grim Riddle's ledger, and that this bracelet could possibly be used as a badge/key and show off how better you are as a person.
Can I roll a forgery to see if I can make a copy of it?
You look through the glass and you see the alarm and you see that you could be able to do it, but that could possibly trigger security to know that it's been breached.
Okay. Well, best to put a pin in it.
If anything, we might be able to use a bracelet to lure him out. You know, especially if it has like account stuff and everything like that. You know, he may want it back.
What?
I was saying with the bracelet, he may want it back, so we may be able to talk Grim Riddle into meeting us, and then we, whack him.
We already shot him from a roof, and he's on the run.
Yeah.
I don't know. He may want to. He may come out for it, but it depends on what information is on this thing.
Sure.
Alright, so what's our next step?
Next, I'm going to bring it to Noxious's turn. Nox, where's your next plan of action? You see these devices you guys found in a dumpster, and then bypass some tough security to get some sensitive bank information from Grim Riddles. You got his ledger, so you can be able to see transactions, but you notice that you're not able to send or transfer funds, but you can at least get a peek of what's going on in this guy's finance life. And show off like you're better too.
Well, I'm going to make an accounting roll to see if I can get an idea of what he's into or what's going on, and I'm gonna add up 1 point of luck into it.
All right.
That's a 19.
You see funds being deposited from many different accounts, including yours and your friends.
Well, with that, I'm going to turn to everyone and says, not only is this guy double dealing companies, he's somehow siphoning money out of our accounts through the bank. I don't know if someone's in on it or if he's just using the banks as a backdoor, but something's fishy about that. and so with that, so I can tell he's taking money from our accounts. Can I also tell if he's taking any from other big name companies besides the one?
You don't notice any corpse. Any corporations. You don't notice any corporations on there. Just average people.
Whether somehow he's siphoning money from our personal accounts. Like I said, I don't know if he's taking advantage of the bank or if he's got someone working with him, but this seems above his specialty.
And through the names, you recognize Luna from the Red Bar and Wily White, the chef.
Well, I guess these guys, well, if possible, could we go on to the underground net and, put out the word that this guy's stealing from everyone? That'll at least flush him out.
That would definitely help with the help of a net runner. A net runner could get you in there to the deepest corners of the web.
Creed, we could put out an APB on the underground net, see if that helps that helps find him.
Yeah, let's do it.
Then we could potentially give it to the bank to help them, release our accounts.
Yeah, I don't know. They seem a bit selfish for that, but it could work.
Alright, Creed, give me an interface check. Since you've been in the underground net and behind walls before, it's not going to be as hard for you this go round.
Cool. Oh no. Oh. My best skill.
Oh no.
We need to run.
Alright. As you try to run through the net and try to go to a corner of the internet that you shouldn't, you arrive to the door that usually takes you down to the underground net where the hackers thrive. And in front of you, two 100-foot light red transparent giants have their arms folded. And you run, boom, smack dab into the door that leads you to the underground net. They look down at you and they shake their heads no. And you see them with the giant hammer, boom, slam right on top of your head in the net. You literally see birds chirping and stars around you. And you suffer a brain injury from flying smack dab into a wall, getting to the underground net. And that's going to give you -2 to all actions until you get surgery immediately. You know that the underground net is a dangerous place in of its own, and you run into a hitch while trying to get into it. And you're dazed right now. You're concussed right now.
I look to Knox and I say, I need the mashed potatoes and the cabbages, please.
Ox is gonna look at the bracelet. Is there any kind of change in light to see if the alarm's going off?
I can taste purple.
I'll get to our patient in 1 second.
So for Creed to get to the net, all he needs is his cyber deck, so he did not use the bracelet to go in it, so the alarm is not triggered.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to attempt to mine to the all actions, huh? Alright. Let's see if I can help him with his concussion over there. Will that be was that first aid, med tech, or surgery? Oh yeah, no, it says surgery DB. Okay. Oh, surgery of 8. Let's put 2
Vroom.
to see what happens.
Hey,
Damn.
I didn't even got it exactly. You repeat my luck. Now I just blew my luck point for no reason.
Damn, he did it though. Damn. How do you want to do it, man? Right on the money. Right on the money too. Help with a brain injury. How do you want to do it? It's gonna take. This takes a while as you're doing this. Let me look up the time frames. Yeah, how do you want to do it, man? You're definitely treating him very well, like a professional.
Well, I'm going to have him sit down and lean him up against the car while we're doing this, and he's just going to take out a bunch of crude-looking tools, and he's just going to somehow professionally go to work like it's a montage video until it's done.
Awesome. So
all this done with a screwdriver and a Phillips head.
Awesome, man. And then for this being a surgery and a critical one at that, this montage goes over the span of 4 hours, and you're able to knock it out. And Creed, you're able to successfully fully recover.
And the first thing he sees when he opens his eyes is the bill. 200 eddies.
Right.
That's at a discount, okay?
Thank you. I feel much better now. Thank you.
And then, Creed, as you wake up, you soon realize that you are almost there, and you learn from your mistake. So now it's going to be even easier for you to get into the underground and behind a secret society internet walls, because you've been in the good times and the bad times. You're in smack dab in those giants. So now it's going to be easier to bypass black walls and hidden nets.
Cool.
And then next we're gonna rotate to White Ghost's turn. White Ghost, you just saw your buddy run smack dab into an underground firewall and be concussed, and Nox is whipping him up in 4 hours with just enough professionalism to get back on his feet.
So while he's working on him, I'm just sitting there like trying to comfort him, I think. He's like, I taste purple. I know, it's my favorite color, favorite food. Cars go vroom vroom, dirt bikes go.
What are you talking about?
Stuff.
Oh, okay.
And but and then like after a few hours, when he's about done with surgery, he's going to check on the progress of the tracking.
Alright.
If they were able to pinpoint location.
Alright, you end up receiving a call from your IT guy. And he says, "Hey, White Ghost, you there? It's Sean at IT.
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on?
So we looked at your ticket and we've seen about the bounty on Grim. And then I'll say outright, they've increased the bounty on him to now 3,500 EBs. Just within the company, as he is gone completely offline with us. So he has officially went rogue. So we're on the manhunt for him. Thus his bounty going up. So the last IP we were able to figure out, he was actually close to the area you guys were just in. And we just saw him moving west of Night City. Okay. Not sure if he took a swim or flew out, but that's the last thing we did. We saw him heading west.
Okay. Question, can I get his last paycheck?
He said, wait. Slow down. He's already stolen enough from corporate company time and company salary already as is. It's a 3,500 L bounty on him. So I can't, man, I work for a corp. I don't have that ability. And they're recording these lines anyway, so just be a little careful. But 3,500 for him is good if there's some way he can be found. And if you have any leads, please let us know, because we're gonna put the clamp on him and sit him down with HR. We want him alive. We want to know where he went wrong.
Okay, that was my next question. Dead or alive? But okay.
Yeah, he went rogue. He went alive. We really need feedback.
Okay. I'll let my crew know. I'll let you know if whenever we get them.
Then he says, all right, the sooner the better, but to be honest, the longer this goes, the higher this bounty is going to be, and it's only going to be a matter of time knowing Cyberpunk before they make it public, and then we probably have to deal with other edge runners in it, and things get messy when you have edge runners going on the same mission.
Okay. Alright,
man, keep us updated. And he says, happy to help. And he hangs up.
5-star review.
Right. Right.
Quick response.
Right. 4 hours later, right. And then next, Creed, your phone starts to go off, and you look at the caller ID. It says Night City Bank.
Oh, goody. Pick up the phone, because I think I know who this is. Hello.
You see on your agent it goes a FaceTime, and you say, wait a minute, my phone hasn't been able to work forever. It's still this explicit material. But your home screen clears up, and the FaceTime video call comes in. And it's Lily. You see her, she has on a super luxury armored Kevlar suit in shiny reflective eyelashes with stars twinkling from them. And she says, dude, Creed, man, how's it going? Look, thank you for those reviews, man. I absolutely needed those to help make a difference in this godforsaken financial state of being we're in, man. How are you hanging up?
Well, my phone's working again, so that's a plus, and I think we're closer to getting our money back in our accounts. I see that you got the manager position. That's good.
Yes, and I've been implementing changes ASAP, and safe to say they working for the better now. As far as the accounts, we still don't have those fixed yet, but we at least got the basis down so where people are able to use basic functions on their agents. And I've been restructuring our budget more so in cybersecurity just for this. And I've got good news. Are you ready?
Let's hear it.
We don't have the exact IP, but she shows you a picture of the map that you guys are looking on right now. The signal that is coming from is somewhere west of Night City. It's probably somewhere, not sure if it's in the air, underwater, or even on Morro Rock, but it's west somewhere off the main shore of the city. And whatever server is there west of Night City is doing the account attacks. Now, if anybody knows, it's you. Since you're familiar, we've seen some of the shows and blogs and journalism ventures you've had on Morro Rock dealing with Tarot Tech way back years ago and other stuff in the past. I wouldn't put it past them if they're there or somewhere in that vicinity, but all we know is that it's a server off the main shore of Night City. That's west. That is the hub for doing the account attacks. But
Okay.
here's where I pay you back for helping me out. I think I got a tip that could be able to help you guys find out where this thing is coming from, or at least a way to get out there west of Night City. And this all thanks to ViewTube on the feeds.
Sure, what do we got?
All right. You had a buddy who's usually with your crew sometimes. His name is what's that karate guy name? Kincaid. He was in Chin's Oriental Garden a few weeks ago, and your buddy White Ghost was there too. And I was able to catch that on the stream, and I was shocked. And then I got a bing, eureka, light bulb. They do the cook-off. Chances are you can use one of Wiley White's submersible jet skis.
Okay.
And you guys could be able to comb the water and maybe be able to find this server if it's not already on Morro Rock, because I'm sure we would have found it already if it was already on land. The IP address and the coordinates are too scrambled to pinpoint right now. And especially if you guys found a way to drum up public excitement. You know what I mean by that. Advertise. For this cook-off, you guys might be able to get that jet ski and get your accounts back and help out everybody. And that's going to be the best bet, because these jet skis out here are way too expensive, and because of these account attacks, loans are not an option right now. Cash is actually king as of right now. And then she says, are you able to follow that, Creed? It sounds like probably the most non-violent way to try to go about this without outright just dropping nukes everywhere into the city.
Mm-hmm. I'm all about peace and love.
And then when it's all said and done, you guys can come back to the branch, except White Ghost. He's banned for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But you don't know him anyway. But I digress. After that, you guys come down for a pizza party. Well, at least you, Creed, because you guys like to carry how do I put this? Unconcealable weapons.
Yeah. Yeah, that's us. We are unconcealed weapons.
Yeah, too bad they shut down that open carry law, but they usually don't care about it in the combat zone. But you know how it is here in these high corp situations, man. I hope this helped. And you got anything for me? Any questions or anything you want to say, man? Before I let you go, I got so many members I need to help with this account takeover. So you not only be helping the city at large and yourselves, but you be doing a massive solid for me, man. Besides the reviews already.
Sure. Is there any way we could get on as contractors for the bank, so maybe we get a bit of a payday if we figure out this situation? Since you're a manager now.
I'll do some digging. I got so many guys right now that need help, man. But I'll try to fit some. But yeah, that cook-off is gonna be the best way to jet ski. And again, cash is king. And funny enough, we're starting to carry can't just give out cash like that anymore. Only the corpse. So you know how how that is, man. But I'm trying to do my solid from one runner to another. You know.
All right. Well, no, we'll talk to you later.
All right, man. Later. And then they hang up.
Well, I swore I'd never go back into advertising. It's a whore's market. All right, let's advertise.
Hey,
this thing.
that's how you get the good money out, or the good money in.
What'd you say, Dylan?
I said sometimes that's how you bring the money in. Sometimes you gotta hold yourself out, man.
Labor, capitalism.
All right. Let's. All right. I have a feeling I know where this server thing is, where we are going to need a submersible jet ski to get there. Oy. Okay. So there's this thing called the Yacht Club. And I'm pretty sure there's an underwater tunnel system near there that might lead us to a server, maybe. But we need to advertise the cook-off so Wiley White can give us his submersible.
I've got two questions then.
Sure.
One, how is this submersible big enough for all of us? Do we just need one or do we need more?
Give me a sea vehicle tech check as you guys figure it out, because you guys are not, as far as I know, in the loop on jet ski technology.
Just the rawest that because I have no more luck.
I think that's the one thing I have some points in, I think.
Alright, let's see it.
Score is still low.
You figure they might be two-seaters.
Well, there sounds like only two of us are going to run in and one person's going to be support. But that depends on what we find when we get out there. Who knows?
I can drive it. I'm an expert at driving these vehicles.
Okay, and my second question: when you said do we need to, or can we just tell Mama May to do it? She probably knows more people than us. If Ken K was here, that'd be easy. But
So you want to ask for help? You want to talk to Mom and be like, hey, you can help us with boom boom?
yeah, just to see if she can get the advertisement out. She probably knows a person who knows a guy whose sister knows a person.
Gotcha. I'd say only one way to find out.
So what am I just? Am I going to be the one to? I don't like talking on the phone, fellas. What have you
I
two?
can talk on phone.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Ken K is the only talker guy among us. I don't like people as is.
I business.
Yeah, Ghost. So you talk to Mama May about business.
Okay, we need what? The C vehicle?
What? No.
Well,
One
we need
that
to
fits
do the advertisement to get the C vehicle.
Okay, we just need to ask her to see about getting one.
Now we need to ask her to see if she can put out the word about this.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
About the cook-off.
About that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
About the cook-off for you. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Touche. Alright. We could also do a little promotional video as well.
The Iron Chef thing.
Yeah.
Alright, well, so let's first call Mama May, see if she can help us with that. What's your signature thing gonna be anyway? You need a signature sauce or something.
The rat-a-tat.
The rat-a-tat?
Ghost sauce.
Ghost sauce. Ghost pepper sauce. That's so fun. Mine's white ghost
I was
pepper.
gonna put some Coke in it, throughout the jug.
Synth coke. So y'all basically Breaking Bad. The synth coke instead of blue meth.
Yeah.
That's funny.
The secret's LSD.
Yeah.
Alright, are you guys gonna give Mama May a group call?
Yes, White Ghost is gonna call
I guess
Mama
so.
Ray.
Alright. She answers the phone. She says, hey y'all, how y'all doing?
Doing good, Mama May. We need a favor. We know how LinkedIn you are with the community and everything, and we were trying to see if you could spread word about a cook-off between me and Wiley White.
She goes on to say, oh, no problem. I'd be more than happy to help you guys out with that. Are you ready though, White Ghost? Do you have a your own signature sauce yet? A signature dish? I'd say for a competition that's going to be...
I got a sauce for sure.
Oh, you do? You gotta let me try it. You gotta let me try it sometimes. I can give you some points and make sure you win this cook-off. like, of course, as far as cooking, it's always like the best man win, but you know, I'm biased. I want to see you succeed out here and represent Camden Courts well.
Okay. I plan on doing my best.
All right. If you ever
And
need
it's a 3-course. It's a 3-course too, remember? Appetizer, entree, and dessert.
all right. Well, if you need any pointers or you need any help, guidance, or extra teaching, feel free to drop on by. I'd be more than happy to help you get better at cooking. And she winks. She makes a wink through the call and then sends you a wink emoji.
Okay.
So you're
I
gonna
will
let
pick up on that
Mama try
offer.
the sauce the second time? You know? Gonna give her the special sauce twice?
God. Oh my God. The special ghost sauce?
Oh yeah, man, she sounds like she wants a 5-course meal, not just 3.
Right. Noxious, you say that, and then Mama May says, "Hey, not like that, not like that. Just some good old cooking, some good old Night City cooking."
She wants that, ye old Russian yule log.
But I want no parts in the cooking lesson, you know. I'll just stop by for coffee now and again.
We're going to, what's that movie? Where that guy's, comes up behind the goal and they're making the clay?
Oh,
I don't remember the movie.
Is that actually called Ghost too? Ghost clay scene.
Oh, Ghost, there it is.
Ghost clay.
Oh, God.
Alright, so Mama May's gonna handle our advertising, and now we just have to get a jet ski. Oh, do we need any scuba tanks for this? Oxygen tank, that kind of thing? Because I would hate for us to spend so
Oh,
much
God.
with only an ankle deep of a stream we have to walk through.
So the movie is Ghost. Oh,
Yeah.
God. I did. Oh, man. I didn't even plan that.
Right. Nox, that's a good question. Let me get a tactics check from all of you guys as you guys are thinking of contingency plans and plan Bs.
hey Aaron, I know I'm gonna regret this, but can you send me a picture of Mama May?
Yes.
God, please don't. Please don't. Are you gonna recreate that scene before we can write those?
Yes. ChatGPT is amazing.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna take the ghost picture. Yeah.
Tactic related. My man Knox put a lot of hours into Battleship and other tactic related games. You know?
So look, you asked me for the picture, Creed. You end up pulling up the screen sheet, her time the decade picture. I got
Perfect.
you. I'm a DM that too if you need be.
Okay.
I'm a DM
Yes,
that.
please.
Hey, just so you know, those teeth come out, man.
Hey, why's the news gotta be 69 news?
I dropped it in Cyberpunk voice Creed, so everybody can be able to see the magazine. Everybody has a magazine cover.
God. I'm glad my character's the joke. Oh, God.
So
Well, it looks like White Ghost may have to start on OnlyFans now.
right, you have to bring. It's gonna be straight to the pink wall, straight underground, because it went down. That's so funny. Creed, may I have a tactics check, please, as well, to see if you guys can all think about the plan.
Oh gosh. That's an education, isn't it?
Yes, I believe so.
Yes.
Oh no.
Well,
Creed thinks.
oh,
Hey,
Go
you
ahead.
still did better than me.
Still, yup. All right, Creed and White Ghost. Think they can swim there just fine.
Oh yeah, he
For
definitely
sure.
thinks so.
Noxious, being the paranoid person you are, in general, person of reason, you decide that, like, oxygen tanks, scuba gear, underwater cyberware could be helpful in a plan B scenario. Just in case there's some altercations underwater.
well, guys, we might not need to go heavy on some SEAL Team 6 kind of infiltration type stuff here, but if we find out more about the location for sure, we can spend money. But for now, we'll keep it. We'll just hope for the or the jet ski that it'll be enough. But we might have to swim.
Alright, fine.
Hold up, let me pull up.
Oh, that means we might need to get a harpoon net or a harpoon gun or something. I don't know if we can shoot underwater.
That's why I got sword.
Always stab, you know.
Okay.
Guys, thinking of a detailed, intricate plan.
So we can definitely get some scuba gear just in case anything happens to the jet ski, so we can breathe. We can try to get some spill guns or something something we can use on water. I don't see a need for it, but we can just in case.
Give me a weapons tech check real quick, y'all. As you guys like, okay.
That's my number one specialty.
Let's see it.
Imagine this be the one time I get a fumble. I've been rolling 8s and 9s on.
Yes.
Nice. Creed has no idea about these. Creed's like, I've never heard of it.
I was Cybertech when I clicked weapons tech. What?
Try it again.
Weapons
tech is far down there.
Weapons tech.
Yeah, weapons tech is way down there on the list, long list.
I hit that. My mouse was still over it. Then I clicked, and it popped up Cybertech.
I'm gonna tell you what you guys ended up finding out. Noxious, you're able to determine that you can probably be able to. Hold on, I'll do one thing at a time. You guys look online and you guys see the Slam Dance Ballistic Harpoon is definitely a weapon. It costs 1,000 EBS, and it can be fired using the heavy weapon skill and the bows and crossbows range table, or even can be. So you figure out. Hold on, I'm gonna drop the description in roll 20, and then I'll let you guys know what you guys realize with your expertise. You guys realize this harpoon can be used as a two-handed, exotic, very heavy weapon, and can also be fired from its unique ballistic housing using the heavy weapon skill in the bows and crossbows range table. When fired, it still ignores half of the defender's armor. Once fired, the harpoon can still be used by any wielder as an exotic, very heavy melee weapon. If recovered, it can be reloaded into its ballistic housing with an action. Noxious, you realize you could attach it to a jet ski. You could modify it to where the archery skill is used to fire it. And you could make one of these in a week's time with 700 Euro bucks. So you realize you can be able to make one for cheaper over the span of a week.
Or we could pay 1,000 and get one now.
Well, guys, yeah, we could. I mean, well, that's just saying we might not even need it. You know, we need more information before we start spending money.
I could attach it to my sword.
Make one.
a harpoon sword. It's funny as hell.
A harpoon attached to my sword.
Shooting that bitch like, boom, with like.
So let me get this straight. Harpoon them and then pull them onto a sword. Bob, that's what you got going on. You not only want to stab you, now you want to pull them into the sword.
Yes.
Maybe?
Maybe.
Oh my gosh.
It's like the... Yes!
just
Like this is like, oh my god, yes. Called a Cyber long range sword.
You attach the
Weapons department.
you attach the cable of the harpoon gun to your sword, and you stick the sword in the propulsion mechanism of the harpoon gun.
I think we could do that, or he wants to fire the harpoon and then pull them on the sword. Like
Yeah, to have it like, almost like a grapple gun for wheels of man.
That is disgusting.
That sounds cool.
This is bringing memories of Doomslayer.
Right.
Did he have the shotgun that launched out?
Yo, that's same energy. Same exact energy. Right. I'm about to... Oh, Dylan is typing. I'm finna drop down some objectives you guys could go out as a party or solo. You guys got a lot. Got locked data shard. An unlocked Morlock social status bracelet. Meeting with Mama May for cooking advice. Calling Sabo to see about attaching a grapple gun to the sword. Meeting with Mama May for cooking advice. Down data shard. Unlock more rock social status bracelet. Hype up cook-off events. Secret sauce? Question mark. Underwater hideout. Containing server with hacked accounts. Alright, if anybody else has any other plot information they want to drop in Roll20, feel free to do so, because it's quite sandbox how you guys can go about this scenario with the grand scheme of you guys getting to the server to get y'all accounts back and other people's accounts back.
I would say, just besides putting out the word to the other runners of the city that this guy is stealing from them.
Okay, you can drop that. You can drop that in Roll22. That's a goal, and that's a potential one right there. That's a potential lead you can go for as well, for sure. Exposing Grim as a hacking thief. Yup. The other edge know. Awesome. Cool. Next, in that case, I am gonna pass it to Noxious's turn. And then after that, we go on a quick 10-minute break. And then we'll do like a time skip for how you guys want to go about the week going into the next week for the cook-off. So a little pre-cook-off prep. Cool. Noxious.
For my turn, then I want to call Luna. I believe she's Mama May's daughter.
Yup. Alright, you want group call?
Yeah, I want to call her, tell her about this.
Okay, you want group call with your crew or one-on-one call?
I'm just a one-on-one caller then.
Alright, she answers the phone, and first thing you hear is, holy shit, my phone actually works now. Yo. What's up, Nox? What's the deal?
Giving you an update about that mission. We found the guy we were looking for. We shot him off of the roof. He's still alive, but he left behind a bunch of electronics and all. Just letting you know about that. We found out he's the reason why everyone's phones are messed up. He's also been stealing money from our accounts. I don't know if it's everyone's account, but he's definitely been hacking my crew's accounts and definitely your account. I saw that in the list. Who else is on there?
She says, wait, let me see. She says, wait, man, I sure can't access my... Who is it? Who's the fucking chum doing this shit? Who is it?
It's the guy we have been tracking for a while now. His name is... I'm gonna cover the phone really quick and turn to White Ghost. Are we looking for a Mark, was it?
Grim Riddle.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna turn back to the phone. Yeah, Grim Riddle. He's the guy. He's a, I guess, mid-level employee at Cyberpunk. He's been playing the corporate. He's been playing the whole corporate jumping scheme. He's trying to leave them, but in the process, we found out he's hacking everyone's accounts. Grim Riddle.
Son of
So
a.
if you want to put out an APB on him, maybe we can smoke him out of hiding. Because right now he's hiding, possibly on the southwestern half of the city or southwest of the city.
Wait. Grim Riddle, you said was his name? So we're looking for a Grim, you said?
Yeah, we're looking for a Grim. He's definitely been shot in the leg. He drove off here about roughly 6-7 hours ago.
Alright, and you say he's in Southwest Night City?
Yeah, or there's a signal. We believe he's got an underwater base or some kind of base to the west of the city. I don't know if it's within the city limits or he's got a barge somewhere, but that's where we think he's at.
Okay. I'll let people know. He's not gonna be welcome ashore if he's the one that's got everybody's account. So I'm gonna tell my folks, and we're gonna rip him a new one when we see him. We're gonna just ask some questions, and take it from there. I appreciate that, Knox. Thank you for the update.
And I'll just say, while you're asking him the questions, I prefer we need him alive. We've got a $3,500 personal bounty to bring him in, still breathing. That doesn't mean you can't chop off a few fingers, just saying. Still breathing.
All right. I'll do some looking into it. Good looking out.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And then she hangs up.
All right.
All
All
right.
right, guys. Well, she's gonna send word out to her friends. He's probably not gonna be welcome in the city. So if he's in the city, he's probably gonna be leaving it sometime soon.
Okay, great.
Oh, you know what? I always wanted to also do. We could call the sewer rat, see if they could help us out. That'd be the ultimate spy network right there.
Ooh.
That's a good idea. Now, how do you want to go? How do you want to go about it? I'm gonna follow you in this one, Noxious. How does Noxious want to go about it?
Oh, well, yes. I would probably. Do I have the contact information for Lionel, the one that can talk?
Give me a. I don't remember him having a phone, but Mama May knows them, so
I
you can
get
get.
in contact with Mama May sometime. Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe it's Streetwise.
Yes, yep, they're in the. You're right. Rats live in the streets, so yep, like underneath the streets and sewers. So yeah, I'll say that'd be a streetwise check if you figure out how to get his network. Oh,
Like first of the night.
you have no clue how to get to them on your own. You start setting cheese outside in the streets near where those holes to the sewers go. To no avail. Some of the rats thankfully take the cheese, and you can tell they appreciate it, but these aren't the ones with enough intelligence that know how to talk firsthand. Give me a D10, and then Creed, we're about to say something.
Oh, I was going to ask if I could do a streetwise check to help out.
Yes, you can. Holy shit!
Jesus.
I was gonna say I can help, but apparently I don't need to.
At all. This guy is the street.
Right, Creed?
I am.
Creed, how do you want to do it, man? How do you want to flavor getting in contact with the rat people? Because that is a definite huge success.
I will tell you. I'm going to lean down to one of the grates. I'm going to look in there. I'm going to call it Squeak Squeaker, Squeak Squeakums. And then I put my ear to the grate and listen hard. And then I hear, the and then let's say squeaky, squeak, squeaker, squeak, squeakity, squeak, squeaky, squeak, 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 squeak. And that should have the message.
Alright. So one rat comes out, and then another one. Then another one. And then eventually you have hundreds of them coming out. And one rat comes out on a tiny little red throne. And he has a tiny crown on his head. And you recognize this rat as Carl, the Rat King from a bounty you saw a long, long time ago. He looks healthy and in shape. And he starts squeaking back at you. You got any relevant checks to be able to understand rats? I guess another streetwise check, I guess.
I was thinking about the animal husbandry.
Animal handling? Alright, let's see it.
Let me. Oh gosh, I forget where that one is. It's been a while since I've.
Probably technique.
No, education? Right, education or social would be my two guesses. Education would be my first one.
Yeah, it's education.
Yep, it is education. All right.
Yo.
Oh my god.
It's because of all the critical fails earlier. The dice know.
Yup. Creed, what message do you want to convey? As you start listening, you understand him say, holy fucking shit, it's fucking Creed, no fucking way. So think about thousands of rats all talking like this all at once. So it sounds like a bunch of squeaking to a normal person, but to you it sounds like crowd or party chatter right about now. What the fuck, we can't believe it's you. You speak rat? Holy fucking fuck. And then you see another rat come up beside him with a monocle and a top hat on, and he's in like kind of like a hazmat suit, as if to keep himself clean. And he says, "Oh, Creed, nice to see you. I don't think you've met Carl, but here's Carl, the Rat King. We'd love to be at your service. How could we help you?" And not just thank you so much for the syringe, because Carl is in such bad shape if it weren't for that. So Noxious, they turned to you for a second. They're saying squeak, squeak, squeak. But Creed, you were able to translate what they're saying for them.
Right. Yep, they're very appreciative of the help that you've given them, Nox. So thank you very, very much.
Well, tell him I said you're welcome. Thanks.
Sure. Squeaky to squeak, squeaker, squawkums. And so I'll continue in English just to keep the flow. So listen up here, Kingy. Happy to meet you guys. I've heard a lot about the network. I'm really excited to get involved. We're looking for a server farm, and we're pretty sure it's underground in some of the catacombs underneath, between Night City and Moral Rock. I know you guys are a fan of the sewers, and you probably know your way around. Have you guys seen or heard any upticks in power usages in old abandoned tunnel areas underneath the waters between Night City and Moral Rock?
They go on and say, well, through some of these lines, and me and my family scurrying throughout the city, we have noticed these aerospheres in different corners of Night City. And if you're talking about underwater, we've heard of it before, called Hacker's Haven. Are you guys familiar with those? What are those called? you see them a lot in other places that aren't on the main line, but trash islands. Have you guys ever seen you know what a trash island is?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Sure.
It's this big clump of trash, and like some of us have seen it, but not too many have come back from there. But just think about basically an underwater trash island where it's a hacker's building where hackers and rippers go, and they do some of their business there. And most of the people we've noticed, they go in, never come out. So they probably abduct people and take them to Hackers Haven to get their cyberware ripped and put them in some kind of net slavery or something along those lines. They usually don't have too much cheese or food there, so I haven't been there personally, but it's just what I've heard. And as far as the coordinates, it's really impossible to get the coordinates because it's always floating underwater.
Could you ask him why he's so small but his brother is human-sized?
Don't. Oh gosh.
He's not scaled that big. He's the size of a normal rat. He's just scaled.
Yeah.
He's a little chunkier. Actually, he's just a little chunkier.
I thought that was the case.
He says kings eat good. Rat king eats good.
Alright, well, it looks like we're gonna have to buy that scuba gear after all.
Appears so. Look, does anybody else have any questions they want to ask the rat?
My ghost is completely turned away since he got caught eating some of them.
Yeah. White Ghost, give me an evasion check.
Oh God.
Yeah, some of the rats start coming out of the sewer and they start coming at you, White Ghost. And now you're dodging, putting your feet up because they're starting to try to take some bites at you.
Yep, I believe it.
Some of them are hostile. And Creed, since you can speak right now, you can understand them saying, "Motherfucker, you try to cook my brothers. You try to cook my mom." You hear all these outraged rats going at White Ghost, while White Ghost and everyone else just hears angry squeaking and screeching from them.
I'm gonna let this ride. You deserve this. You can't be cooking people's moms and sisters and brothers and stuff. That's not cool. Every rat is someone's mother, brother, sister.
Right.
One lone tear goes down Creed's eye as he's hearing this.
Right. You're able to hear squeaking, but translate, the Rat King says, "Fall back. If it weren't for him and his crew, I would have mutated." So they call him back, but Creed, you understand? You hear him loud and clear say, "Hey, if he fucks up one more time, we're all in. We're gonna eat this guy alive. For fuck's sake, for sure." General agreement, general consensus that rats want their revenge, White Ghost.
I only killed about 30 plus of them.
Right.
I don't see what the big deal is.
Actually, I can see this becoming a problem. So
I can see this becoming a problem.
how can our ill-mannered friend Ghost here make amends to your people?
Easy, my friend. 1 pound smoked Gouda. No, 100 pounds smoked Gouda, they said. And they want a lot.
Oh, good. I have just the hookup.
I know a guy.
Wait, is he still running around?
Only one way to find out. Only one way to find out.
Okay, I'll save that for later. We need to. We're getting off the rails here.
Mental note.
Hacker Haven. I know this was just supposed to be like an intro thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. 100-pound smoked Gouda. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. He nods his head and is like, cool. And then he goes on to say, if you guys are going on the water, are you guys interested in buying some gills?
Le quoi?
He says, cyberware. Gills let you breathe underwater.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be...
He leans over, he says, we have a ripper. And then he shows you another rat comes out in a little white lab coat and a stethoscope around his neck.
Oh.
Yeah, white guys are gonna say, I'm good.
How much?
Hold on. 500 EBs.
I'm just saying, I did save the king. I feel like I'm entitled to a free set.
Give me a persuasion check or a trading check or a business check. And you will get a +3 on that because that medication saved them.
I don't think I have persuasion now. Let's go for trading then. That is a 22 with the plus.
All right. Hold on. He looks at you, Knox, and starts squeaking, and then he hands you a bag. Creed, you're able to translate this to him saying, "What's up? I'm Dr. Mickey. Rat meds."
Does he have any missing limbs or like a missing half ear? He sounds like he's been through some things.
a missing half ear. I'll roll for it. He looks battered.
Let's see. I'm gonna thank him as I take the bag and look inside of it. Mickey, the rat doctor.
He squeezes some more and he goes on to say, "Yeah, it'll take some time to install, but after you have these put in you, they'll let you breathe underwater. Be careful now because some of these will make you feel like you're a fish, and I've seen a guy really lean into the whole shark aesthetic, so you might still see him swimming around here, so you might want to be careful of that."
Is there a bounty on him?
Right now, there is not, but it's only a matter of time for another bounty gets put on him. He's usually a good Samaritan, but every once in a while he goes back in his own ways, a total of the cyberpsychosis.
Cool. We have a free bag of fish gills.
Is it just one pair of gills, or is it like multiple?
Just one pair.
I got a free pair of gills.
All right. I will take a pair of gills for 500.
Alright, are you sure that's the last cash you have? So you can get your account back.
Oh.
You know you can get the. You know it's not easy to find rats in Night City. So whenever you need them around, you know their signal. You don't even need a phone to get in contact with them.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'll hold off on it until later.
Alright. Awesome. That King says, yeah, I hope you guys take out the Haven or do whatever you guys need to do. Get your bounties. We're gonna go back in the sewers. You know where to find us, and don't get flatlined now. And good luck on the cook-off, by the way. If you guys, speaking of cook-off, you guys need someone to taste test, or even try to, in case you can't play fair, need some help winning the cook-off, and then they turn you Creed. You know how to get a hold of us.
Sure. Yeah, that's we'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
And then they all start scurrying down into the sewer. And then Dr. Minky comes up to you and he starts squeaking. And he basically says, hey, have you ever seen that old vintage classic retro movie, Ratatouille? Yeah,
we're not doing one of those.
Oh, you sure? I'm so good with sedatives, and I'm a doctor. I can be under your hair or in a hat or something, and I could be able to help you guys out or something. Ooh, and he starts rubbing his hands together, so you can tell he's a Disney fan.
Oh God.
Yeah, I look at Ghost and I say, do you want to do a Ratatouille?
It would help you look good in their favor, since you killed his mom. Or you tried to kill his mom.
Right.
Well, with the cooking or healing?
The cooking. They want to do a Ratatouille for the cook-off.
I'm good. He's like, no offense, but I want to do this myself.
He says, hold on. He reaches his hand to the back of his throat. Oh. I have one of these too that can help. And it's a black and green glitter vial. If Wiley White has this in his food, he would surely be disqualified off the rip. So look, I know. Look, you killed some of our family, man. It's the least you can do, and you can tell he's trying to sway, and trying to like force his way in. You can tell this is one of his dreams.
Is the vial sticky at all?
It has slobber all over it, and then Noxious, do you want to take a look at the vial?
Yeah, oh sure. I'll take a stab at it.
Alright, give me a chemistry check.
Education.
You can tell that it's similar to the virals you saw, that to the stuff that was given to Carl the Rat King. So
I'm going to keep it for personal usages, or you know, or if White Ghost takes it out, I'm going to tuck this thing personal.
so you discover it's possibly a mutated viral, likely to be.
Yeah, this is going to be for research purposes, you know.
And he says, "Squeak, squeak, 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 squeak," to you, Knox. But Creed, you're able to translate it to, "Okay, now that you accepted it, I'm so excited to be able to help with the cook-off. I'm gonna be in the ceiling in case you guys need me or my family. We'll be in there. There's so many of us that live in a restaurant already, and they don't even know it. They won't know where it hit them. Literally."
You know what? I'm not even concerned about that.
Awesome. He says, "Sounds good. Yeah, Creed, in case you never need us, we're practically in every single building in the city, so we're just a squeak away."
Sounds good.
He scurries down to the sewer and he says, "All right, looking forward to hearing from you guys next week." He holds his thumb up and then goes down into the sewer.
All right, we're doing a ratatouille.
Awesome. And then right now, y'all, on my clock, I see 11:48 a.m. I say we come back at noon, so it's about 11 minutes, 12 minutes from this exact moment. And that'll give you guys time to decide what you guys want to do on your week's downtime before we get into the cook-off scene and then take it from there. All right, that's good, everybody.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah.
Would it be able to make the harpoon like retractable, like a grapple gun, or no?
If he was a tech, he could. If he is a tech, that can definitely be within.
Oh, he's gonna take his sword to Salvo to get just improvement.
Oh, you don't take. Okay.
Yeah.
So whatever it is that you want that's like that, if you find like a way to word it, drop it in roll 20, and then we come back. We can roll 4. We'll see how it plays out. Cause they're corp, and that's definitely a corp perk right there. To be happy to work on it. All right, fellas. See y'all in 10 minutes. See y'all in 10 minutes back in the dark future. So in this point, you guys can decide what you guys' character want to do in the off time. You could be doing a hustle, researching, whatever. All right.
Sounds good.
Cool. Be back in 10. Yo, what up, Zach? What up, what up, what up? Yo, what up, Zach? Thank you for joining us, man. You know, a little intermission, about 3-4 minutes. You're gonna get back into it. What up, what up, what up? Yo, what up, Zach? Thank you for joining us, man. You know, a little intermission, about 3-4 minutes. You're gonna get back into it. What up, what up, what up? Yo, what up, Zach? Thank you for joining us, man. You know, a little intermission, about 3-4 minutes. You're gonna get back into it. What up, what up, what up? Joining us, man. Right, test, test, test.
Alright, I have returned.
Right.
I honestly cannot believe how well that AI prompt turned out.
Dude, that was epic. With an additional the sword too. That's what really sent it for me. Oh, woman and the sword.
It took me a little bit to get the sword to work out how I wanted.
How'd you do it in that case? How'd you finagle that?
So let me get back to the prompt for it. So basically, I started off with the minifigure that I forget who. Oh, I was just in the chat, but who said somebody said that they thought that was what Ghost would look like. I'm pretty sure. Anywho, somebody put that in the general chat, so I took that and the Mama May picture into GPT, and I was like, "Hey, can you recreate the famous pottery scene from the movie Ghost, but with the two characters in the picture attached? The old lady with the white hair and lavender shirt and cardigan is in front, making a messy piece of pottery, and then we have the man in the parka behind, and then it showed like an older guy." And I was like, "Hey, can you make the younger or the guy behind a bit younger?" And it did it. And I was like, "Then can the man have a sword on his back?" And it really struggled. It gave me like he was holding a sword, kind of, and then I asked him to strap it to his back, and that didn't work out. So finally, I was like, "Okay, add the sword strapped to his back." Like The Witcher, and it finally got it with that. And then it was just a couple more iterations of like getting the position right, saying, "Hey, can you like put his hands on her arms or whatever?" And then it gave me like a jean jacket thing. I was like, "Hey, can you put him in a big parka?" And for some reason, when I asked it to do the parka, even though it was doing like the double Witcher swords, it finally went to a katana looking thing when I asked it to do a parka.
That's crazy as hell. That is crazy.
Yeah.
So where is this at?
It's in the chat for the voice chat. I'm probably gonna put it in the other group chat after our session here.
Yeah, that little touch of detail went a long way.
Oh God! Oh my God!
Is that how you envisioned Ghost to look like? Is that close?
Yeah, close.
All I had to go on for Ghost was the mini that who put, I think Snow Crashed, I think he put it in the general.
And he's like bodybuilder size. I mean, not bodybuilder. Strongman. He's like strongman size,
Yeah.
and he just wears a coat like that, no shirt, and then pants and boots with his sword on his back.
Okay. Let me see if I can ask chat to add some more muscles to the guy.
Oh my God! Oh. Wait, this is gonna become his new character token?
Right. That's funny. That is so funny.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
What?
Give it to us, man. I gotta see it.
Oh my gosh.
Is it better?
It is so much better. Oh, I cannot. Hold on. Oh, I need to find the. I'm. Oh boy. ChatGPT is just the greatest in the world.
I think Creed just fell in love.
The videos I've been is. It's pretty hilarious. Come on. It's one's. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Alright. Then I'm gonna try to upload this first one, put it on Roll20 so everybody can see it on the map.
Oh, good. There it is.
That is him. That's literally, it's him, like the literal him, like him. That's him.
Oh my god.
That's him. Wow. That's perfect. That's straight up perfect.
Oh my god.
Where?
That's looking beautiful.
Oh, I gotta put that in Roll20. That's is exactly that's pinpointing him.
Yeah.
What are you about to
So
say?
he's dropping his sword off at Salvo to do what I just put in the thing. Because either he wants the grapple gun so he can reel him in, or a retractable harpoon that he can, press a button and they'll reel him in.
Awesome. I'm gonna let the dice talk. Cool.
Only difference is harpoon does damage when it hits to reel him in. Grapple gun won't. That's the only difference.
Gotcha. Give me 1 second. There we go.
But oh my god. Yeah, and while they're working on his sword, he's gonna be working with Mama May, practicing, building up his skill with cooking, just like that.
Awesome. Starting off, Dylan, give me a conversation check. See how good he is at listening. See, she can he can take some cooking advice.
Okay. Oh shit. Alright, let's fucking see. Come on, baby. Be good to me. Be good to me. Be good to me.
He's like,
Not
what?
the Lord.
What?
My empathy is low. My humanity is low.
Alright, then.
But
yeah, go ahead. But what?
I was also gonna say, with that, wouldn't would a concentration be better? Because he's trying to
focus
concentrate
on
and listen.
Yeah, give me a concentration check. Let's see. Okay, now give me a cooking check. He's definitely focused.
I was gonna put points in the cooking, but I'm like, no, he has to do it through cooking. That's how he's gonna get better at that. He cooks and then he gets points in it.
Okay. Oh, nice. The cooking lessons start to help you out bringing that sword shelf by 1.
Hell yeah. And that's all he's doing throughout the week till he hears his sword's done.
Awesome. Attach grappling device or retractable harpoon to flat side of blade. So
Yeah.
I remember I had pulled up the harpoon entry earlier, the Slam Dance ballistic harpoon.
Mhm. Yeah, it shoots, does 46 damage with a heavy weapons check. And then with the retractable, it just means it's kind of like a grapple gun-ish. It just hurts people. Huh?
Awesome. So I would say go ahead and drag and drop Slam Dance ballistic harpoon onto your character sheet, because they're able to complete that for you. But this is in no way concealable at all. There's no way you can.
Well, the sword already wasn't concealable, so it's just more not concealable.
It's definitely no way to hide that one. That one is out in the open, and people know this man means business. But it can go either way with that. It's pretty intimidating.
I'm just a fisherman.
Right. Awesome. Then Kino, make a toxic special grenade with a powerful toxin. Give me a weapons tech check, Kino.
Oh shit.
Knox, are you there? Oh, there we go. Awesome. And then Knox, what are you trying to exactly go for with a toxic special grenade with a powerful toxin? Because I want to hear what you had in mind and what you want, and then I'll let you know what. I'll let you know. I'll tell you something.
The idea is that I think last week or the session before last, I had gotten a special grenade that it shoots out like kind of spikes. So it's a frag grenade, but it also shoots out spikes. So I thought if I could add on something to poison on top of that, but to make it an extra powerful poison, because currently most professional edgelords, they might have toxin binders or whatever it is to lower the damage to that. So the powerful toxin point, I would want it to be I'm thinking of a corrosive effect where once it hits a target, it kind of kills into the skin, or it melts into the skin, and combine that with the spikes for extra damage.
Okay. I have an.
Either that or it shoots out maybe a poisonous cloud, like a paralysis kind of thing, to slow them down while they're getting hit by the fragmentation. So either corrosive kind of liquid, or maybe a paralyzing gas that also does damage.
First off, I like those, and I'll drop in my 2 cents real quick. I will say, I'm just throwing this out there. You can be able to turn this idea down, or I could work with one of yours. But one thing I think that could be cool was that the black and green vial that they had gave you. You combine that same grenade that you had that shoots spikes, where it's toxins and radiation. So it can be able to corrode through corrosive, toxic, and radiation. So that's kind of like a combination of both of them. So toxin, so it do the same thing as the vial of toxin in the book, the same as a armor piercing grenade. And then it can cause radiation, because there ain't no cyberware no technically any cyberware that can make you radiation proof. So that one sounds like somebody has toxin binders. Yeah, you got toxin binders, but you don't have no radiation binder. That could be cool and played.
That's a good idea. I would definitely say. I was wondering what to do with the toxin vial that he had gotten, because I was gonna maybe run more analysis on that. Because if I could maybe control the mutation, that could come in handy for crowd control. But if I can combine it with the original toxin grenade to make a radiation kind of corrosive thing. That definitely works. And if I can still keep like maybe a sample of the toxin, maybe work on some kind of controlled mutation later on.
That sounds awesome, man. Now you need a name for it. That's the only thing. You can think whatever name you want. It sounds so cool. It needs its own special name. I'll leave that to your wheelhouse, but I'll give you that, and that sounds like a great idea. So this grenade is gonna.
Hey,
Oh, what are you about to say? Sorry about that.
I was gonna ask you, Aaron, if you could add that sign dance, because I tried adding it and it wouldn't work for some reason.
Okay, I'll try to help you out.
Maybe ogre snot or something for right now.
Dropping it roll 20. So you can all see it. Armor piercing grenade.
Ogre snot.
Vial of toxin. Alright, so in the terms in the book, Ogre Snot, awesome. So Ogre Snot is going to do the damage of armor piercing grenade. So it's going to be the exact same thing as that. Plus the effect of vial of toxin. And then the effect of moderate radiation. There's a section in the book about radiation.
Nice, I'm going to put that to roll 20 real quick.
Awesome.
What's my ammo?
Then next plan of action. In the meantime, I'm gonna rotate it over to Creed's turn. Creed, it's 1 week left to the big cook-off to get the Jesse counts back. What's up?
I want to investigate this data shard.
All right, give me an interface check or a cryptography check. You run into a firewall when trying to break into it, doing -5 HP. And you think to yourself, damn, this is pretty tough. It must have something of value in here. Is what you end up realizing. Do you want to give it another go?
Can I use my cryptography? Or do I still, since I'm already kind of jacked in, do I need to rely on interface?
I'll say either one. And then since it is a week of downtime, you're relaxed, you're chilling, you're patient, you take your time with it. So that's going to give you a +1 because you're in a comfortable environment, taking your time.
Alright, I want to try the cryptography thing then.
Awesome. You are able to unlock this data shard. As you unlock it, first thing that you find is €1,000.
Whoa.
And then pass key into Hacker's Haven.
Booyah.
And you're able to tell that it belonged to Grim Riddle. And it has a note. It says test subjects. It has Hibachi Hernandez on there. And then it has the word experiment right by it. And the name Terabyte that you may remember from a few weeks prior.
Vaguely. Let me see if I put that in my notes here. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, the cyberpsychosis guy, right? Or nope.
Give me a concentration check. You're like, oh, I know him. Give me a concentration check as Creed tries to remember the name.
Is that in education? Where's
Awareness, I want to say.
awareness? Oh, okay. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
You remember him as Maelstrom. You met him while saving Marcus. Got good with King Cade. So in the data shard, you ended up getting 1,000 EDs on there. So you have a shard with 1,000 EDs on it, which you can use as cash. So that's always helpful. It's also a pass key into Hacker's Haven. You know, it belongs to Grim Riddle, and has notes of test subjects on it. It says Hibachi Hernandez, Experiment, and Terabyte. Then you remember Terabyte. It's like, oh, I remember him. He was Maelstrom and didn't do anything to you.
Yep. Since I get this new money, I think I'm gonna squeak into a grate and get them gills.
He says squeak, and you hold the data shard up. You see him take it and then swipe it against a scanner, and then they drop a bag with the gills in it for you through your vents.
Awesome.
All right, are you guys ready to go to Chin's Oriental Garden for the cook-off, or do you guys want to do something in preparation for the day?
I was wanting to get my gills in before we do that.
Sounds good. Good.
Stop by what, oh gosh, where's the... Are the gills only at the mall, or not at the mall? Can they be done at the mall, or is there more extreme surgery?
I could charge you to do it, you know what I'm saying? Got it in-house medtech.
That's
What's
true.
Okay, sure, we'll do that. I mean, I got an extra 500 EBS on this data shard here.
Well, cool. You know what? I'm gonna only charge you $150.
Okay.
Just because you are my very first. Actually, you are my first and only patient. I've only treated you one time. You still owe me $200 for your head injury, by the way.
All right, fine. We'll add it to this, and you can swipe this data shard, and then you'll be there.
So we are installing a set of gills on you, was it?
Yup.
Yes.
Give me a surgery check.
Would that be overtake?
I think surgery. I want to say I will double check in the book.
Let's see. Trauma team. Go hold on. That'd be a body. That's not a body sculpt. Well, found cyberware installation. So it's DV13 for. It's either DV13, 15, or 17, depending on what the type of thing is. It.
I say it would be the lowest 13, since it's something you can get installed at the mall.
And would I get my luck points back since this would be like our downtown week?
Yup, I would say so. Yup, I would say so.
I'm gonna put all 3 points into it then. So
Oh my
again,
God.
I didn't even need it. I didn't even need the luck points. This is infuriating.
It's good to be safe though, man. That was super close. It's good to be safe. Even though
And I still can't get.
it will be fun to see
I still can't get that.
which one. Oh, I got you, man. Give me a second. I'm sorry.
All right, well, sir, I have successfully installed a set of gills for you. That'll be a grand total of $350, but I do take tips.
In the front or the back?
Take some.
You didn't even open that top option, man.
Awesome.
All right, so I'll do $350 from his data crypt, his data shard, and that will bring me to a grand total of $5,850 on hand. Well, 5,000 is still locked in my account, and we still haven't even chased down those Maelstrom dudes who owe me an additional $5,000. Got a lot of money out in the street.
That's the truth. That's the truth.
I want to do scuba gear.
Okay. I think there's, funny enough, I think there's scuba gear like 5,000. The hydron. I'm typing in oxygen. I think you might have some different ways to try to breathe underwater. Let me see it real quick.
Is our bank account still frozen?
Yup.
Or no?
Yup. Hydrosubsidium. There you go. Aqualung. Independent air supply.
Julian, how much damage does my explosive do for base damage at high the armor piercing? Is that 3d6 or?
Dylan, how much does a armor piercing grenade do off the top? You were the grenade man with shell shock.
The grenade or what?
The grenade.
The damage?
Yep. 46. I would say off the top of my head.
No, so grenades do damage. The only difference between a regular grenade and an armor piercing grenade is armor piercing one, it will ablate armor by 2 instead of 1.
Okay, so I didn't catch the D6 damage you said.
6d6. It's 6d6.
Yeah, 6d6.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, nice. So it does 6d6 plus an additional 3d6 if they don't pass their DV13 skill check. Oh man,
That's
I could
correct.
clear out an entire room.
And then the moderate radiation too. And very few.
I think we have a toxic version of Shell Shock now.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. Radiation.
Alright, cool. So I do 66 damage regardless, but if you fail the DV13, I do an additional 3d6, and if you stay in the cloud, you take an additional 2 damage for being mildly on fire.
Yup.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna put
At
that.
6'9", at bare minimum, I can do 11 damage. That's bare minimum. That's if I roll ones all the way across the board.
If again, only if they don't got toxic binders. Luckily, got that radiation to help them out too. Cause strong edge runners who've been around will know they don't want to be poisoned and such.
Oh, they'll have no choice.
Awesome. All right, fellas, y'all ready to make y'all way to the cook-off?
Oh yeah. Oh, and don't forget to bring that the rat who wants to do his Ratatouille thing, or will he meet us there?
He'll already be there. They live there. They live there already. And they're rats. They live everywhere for the majority. All right. You guys ready, fellas?
Yep.
Hey, hold on. Let me do one thing real quick. There we go. All right. To Chin's Oriental Garden we go. As you guys walk into the restaurant, it is packed with people. Edge runners, corpse, the like are all conjoined into the big event. The cook-off known as the Black Chrome Chef. Not Iron Chef, Black Chrome Chef. For obvious reasons. Wiley White approaches with his black chef coat and black chef's hat, crooks his neck, and starts chopping away at the grill, and the crowd goes wild. Ho! Ho! White Ghost, how do you make your entrance into the competition?
Oh, that's a tough one. Do I use my new thing? I think what he's gonna do is, so he's gonna be like in the back, like I'm guessing like it's almost like WWE almost.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna be like in the darkness. He's gonna shoot his harpoon, and then freaking line like fly up to it, using it.
Okay.
And then he's gonna throw his blade up and catch it in his back or on his back.
Okay, give me a style check, and I will say, since it's a new day, your luck is gonna reset too.
Oh no, that's technique social.
Nice. The crowd starts going bonkers. They never seen you swinging around doing that. They start doing a chant. White Ghost, White Ghost, White Ghost, White Ghost. And the energy is electric. It is fierce. And then Noxious and Creed, feel free to put your character tokens beside White Ghost. Cool. I'm put you guys. Oh. There you go. But you got something. And then let me get a perception check from all of you guys. As you guys are looking around.
Oh, sorry, that was concentration.
Oh, Creed!
Boom.
Oh, my perception, shit.
Ask the rat.
Right. So, Creed, you're able to look up into the ceiling and you see Dr. Mickey through the ceiling through a tiny crack, and he gives you a thumbs up. And he makes a really quiet squeak, and he says, "Let me know when you're ready for me to drop some poison here from the ceiling. I don't think there's any way they're going to be able to notice me being all the way up here. You guys are doing an awesome job keeping their attention. And also, Creed, you notice an arch enemy of yours from back in the day. It's that bitch again. Mystery from 69 News. And you can tell when she's involved that something foul is afoot in some sort. You have your guard up, and rightfully so, because you know this is not gonna be fair for your buddy.
Hey, do you want me to accidentally shoot her with a harpoon? Oh, shit! No, I'm not used to it.
Maybe later.
Wiley steps up to you, White Ghost, and he reaches out to shake your hand. Thank you coming. I'm honored for a challenge.
Okay, I'm excited.
And he says, all right, now. He backs up and then he nods to Mystery, the 69 News. She says, all right, y'all. As we know, at the Black Chrome Chef Competition, with all this hype going along, a prize is going to reflect how popular our event is within the budget. If your crew wins, you guys get to receive 2 submersible jet skis that belong to Wiley White. And with that being said, what do you guys put up at stake?
We are putting up at the secret. It is the ghost pepper sauce.
Ooh, give me a conversation check, a style check, or a persuasion check, Noxious, to try to make it more fanfarish, sway the crowd some. Cause again,
And my power pistol.
Concentrate. Did you say concentration check?
any relevant check that you would think could be able to hype up the fanfare or sway the crowd in your way, because you can also tell by proxy of being around Creed and seeing their arch nemesis in the building that this is somehow in some way not going to be a fair competition for your buddy.
Well,
On a roll persuasion.
Okay.
and on that, could I roll a
12.
reputation roll to see how famous the sauce is?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Dang, they don't know about it yet, but they're very interested. No one knows about it, but Noxious drummed it up, so now the crowd is interested.
Okay.
Ah.
Mama May recommended too. That in there.
And then she says, okay. Time to announce the rules. Are any of you guys familiar with the old vintage retro show they used to call Chopped?
No.
He says, alright, so Chopped is pretty much like your average competition cooking show. But the caveat, the trick, is that you'll be using random ingredients given, and then the judges are going to be the crowd this time. Crowd is going to be the judge on how good each dish is. A team may have one chef and 2 helpers. And there's a time limit of at most 10 minutes per round. And there'll be 3 rounds. Appetizer, dinner, the main course, and dessert. And you guys, not sure if you've been in Night City long enough, White Ghost, but the number 1 rule, then her eye gleams for a second. And her voice starts to sound a little robotic. The first rule is, there is no rules. You're more than welcome to use the hibachi grill, and that's set out, or whatever method to cook your food. Around the restaurant, there are 4 pantries with fridges in them, and that's where you get your ingredients. So it's a team effort, and your team may find the ingredients you need so you can make the dish in just enough time. Sounds simple enough?
Yeah.
I have one question. Are we allowed to injure or maim the other participants?
She says, sorry, wait. Say that again?
Are we allowed to injure or maim our opponents?
She says, I don't know. Can you? And then Knox, give me a perception check.
Right.
Awesome. Legendary roll. You look up at the ceiling, and a robot comes down on you with a chef hat and a knife and tries to come down and stab at you. Give me an evasion check. You're able to dodge out of the way just in time, and you're able to notice that more of these robots start dropping out of the ceiling. And then she says, you can, but if the other chef is dead, you're disqualified. I mean, it's a cook-off, not a kill-off, but this way, with this type of competition, we're going to get way more views, and I'll get way more money. Then you look into her eyes, you see green dollar signs coming up in her pupils. So guys, if y'all see these yellow boxes and rectangles, those are going to be y'all fridges and pantries that have ingredients in them. And then she says, oh, and I know you're going to take a shot at me. I don't make the rules. I'm just the referee, a facilitator of sorts. For round 1, for the appetizer, your ingredients are Wagyu beef, Norwich potatoes, pickled avocados, and nacho cheesecake. She claps her hands. Boom.
You said nacho cheesecake, Wagyu beef,
Yep.
avocado. Oh, pickled avocados and North Fish. Alright, bet.
And then she claps her hand. And now I need you guys to give me initiative.
I already know what I'm gonna make. I should have changed my combat stuff to increase my initiative. Oh well.
Awesome. And then I'm about to put a timer on, just like the show. The time starts now. Creed, what is your first plan of action to help your buddy win this cook-off? You see right behind Noxious, you see a robo chef stabbing at him. How's Creed reacting?
I would like to interface with the security system to try to either slow down or deactivate the robots.
Alright, give me an interface check. And you start looking at the robot. You run into the firewall doing 4 directly out of your HP.
Well, boo. I tried. I'm gonna try to get some of this Wagyu beef, I guess, now that the robot thing is... Sorry, Nox, you're on your own, buddy. Do we know... So I just, gonna go to freezer 1, I guess, and try to find some Wagyu beef in there.
What's your movement?
Oh, darn. 6.
Alright, so you can move 6 squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, you can get right to the door of the freezer right here. Awesome. Give me a conceal reveal object check to see what you find in there. As you start digging around to find the ingredients. Awesome. You're able to find Wagyu beef, and then you're also able to find 2 grams of synth coke of all things in there. And black pepper.
Cool. And I guess that'll be my turn then, because I can't go back, right?
That's correct. And you find strawberry in there as well.
Nice.
Next is Wiley's turn. And Noxious, what's your reflexes stat?
I believe it's an 8.
Give me another evasion check.
It's an 8.
Oh shit.
9.
Oh man. Hold on, he's about to get hit. White Ghost Wally turns to you and he says, "May the best man win."
Sure. I don't need sabotage to beat you.
And Noxious Wiley's gonna shoot at you.
Oh, that's cute.
And the shots hit you, but luckily you have your armor on to help you out. This one,
Well, can I evade it?
he had shot at Noxious.
Oh, okay.
So Noxious, since this is under your stopping power, I like to home rule it to make it more interesting that if it does less than the armor, it's gonna do just 1 to your HP. So some of his bullets graze you, but none too crazy. He ducks behind the back of the grill, and he starts turning his grill on. And then we pass it to Noxious's turn.
I am going to definitely shoot at the what.
All right, it's gonna be tough because he's behind cover.
Also,
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I was going to shoot at that one since he tried to stab me.
The one, okay, the point blank one sounds good.
Yep.
All right, I'm ready. Let's see it.
Right. I want to aim. You know what? I'm feeling lucky. I've been rolling pretty high today. I'm going to take an aimed headshot at this thing.
All right, let's see it.
Here we go. Aerosol rapid assault. This has the sword damage. Yep. Where's the attack button at? Always. Oh, there's an edit mode. Okay, there it is. It's that.
Oh man, almost. The aim shot was only off by 2.
Ah, damn.
Would you like
Hold on, no, it's, well, because I took an aimed shot, but I have the target scope, which makes it a plus. Yeah, I've got my target scope for +1, and it's an excellent weapon, I believe. So, is it excellent weapon? Now, it was modified, but I don't know if that makes it excellent or not.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me see.
So I definitely get a +1 from I get a +1 from my target scope, definitely. And I don't think that stacks for anything. No, that's a stack because my shotgun's not smart flick. So yeah, I get a +1 from the target scope and maybe the quality of the shotgun itself.
I'll say that one hits by just a smidge. blowing this one to bits and metal spraying everywhere, and the crowd going ooh, and you can tell that they are interested and they are invested into this cook-off already. Noxious, what is your next plan of action?
Well, and after that, I'm gonna go to the crowd and say, "I'm sorry. Look, he tried to hit me first. Everyone saw that. Okay, and I'm going to what's my movement? Damn, I don't know if I have enough movement to help out with much, but let's see. I've got a 6 move, and I've already used my action to do that. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Can I use my movement to get as close to, I guess, fridge number 1 as I can, or can I get other ingredients from the other refrigerators?
You can use your 6 movement to go whichever direction you please. If you go through this grill though, I'll need an athletics or contortionist check to get over the hot grill though.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. It looks like those 2 are guarding the other refrigerator over there. I don't know what's up with that. I'm gonna go the route of attacking the helpers than to leave him by himself. So I'm gonna use my movement to move myself up over to, damn it, over there.
All right. Sounds good. Next, you're gonna rotate to White Ghost's turn.
Alright. So he's going. Knox, you're going to the pantry, number 2. Hello?
Knox, you there?
Hello? Hello, you can hear me?
Yep, we can hear you now.
Yeah. Are you going over here?
No. I don't have enough. I don't have enough movement to get to the fridge, so I was gonna try to keep a close eye on this assistant chef that I'm next to.
Oh, okay. Got you.
So which one are you, Knox? Are you this one? You this one up here?
Oh, see, yeah, because I'm not sure it's good. Yeah, I'm that one up there. The other one, I can delete that one.
All right, I got you.
So I'm going to start heating up my sword.
Okay.
And
Give me a tactics check real quick. You believe that if you put your sword on the grill, it'll make it heat up faster too.
but so that's what I'll do. And then I'm going to move 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And then I need an athletics check to see if you burn yourself on the grill.
Alright. Oh my fucking god.
Oh man, he definitely burnt his ass.
He burnt. Yeah, you got burnt, bro. You got burnt. It's gonna do.
I'm running through the pain.
3 It's gonna do 3 HP as you put your hand on there, sizzle yourself.
Hold on. Was he able to keep his face concentrated, like he didn't even feel the pain, or did he kind of grimace as he was?
A concentration or endurance check will give the answer to that question.
I was gonna say resist torture or draw.
Yeah, or resist. Yeah. Yeah, you're able to fight it
If
without.
this is on TV, man, I look good.
Yeah. He's able to fight through it and not phase him at all in the face. But we all know the truth. Hands straight up
And then,
black.
yeah. And I'm gonna search 3 for the ingredients, for the rest of the ingredients. Because we got the meat, we just need everything else.
All right. Give me a conceal reveal object check as you're digging through the fridges and pantries. You see in here right now eggs, salt, flour, milk, bologna.
I'll grab salt and milk. And then I'll dash to this one. And I'll check number 4.
All right, give me a conceal reveal object check. You find lettuce, tomato, ground beef, buns, honey, and skewers. And you're thinking, damn, why can't I find these things? They gotta be here somewhere. Is what goes on in your head.
So I'll grab honey. No, yeah, I'll grab honey and skewers.
Okay.
And then let's see, there was I got 6 more movement.
How's he running everywhere? How's he running everywhere? That mean said
Well, I got 8 movement.
4, 5, 6.
With a dash, that's 16.
So you got 7 right there. 8, 9.
then 1.
Yup. This man is
So I got 7 more.
Give me an evasion check because you got into this robot's attack of opportunity. So I need an evasion check.
Evade these nuts.
It starts taking stabs at you. Ching, ching, ching. But you're able to avoid getting stabbed by the robo chef.
I just pull out the lettuce and he's just chopping that. Oh, thanks.
Right.
But, yeah. I'm going to... Can I go through... Is this an opening or no? Hold on. Right here.
I'd
Or do I have to go around?
I'd say I'd say it's not an opening, but you could make it an opening if you had the right method of doing so.
Plow through like a bulldozer?
Yeah, or explosive. Yeah, shell shock would have blown that one up.
Yeah. Alright, well, he's in a rush. He hasn't really gone to get his ingredients. So, I'm gonna just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is where I'm gonna try to be. If I can plow through the wall. If not, I'm gonna have to go around.
All right. How do you want to blow up the wall? You are dashing though, so it's not going to be an action since you just.
I'm just shoulder checking it. That's all I'm doing, like fully running through.
Okay, you're not strong enough. You're not strong enough for that. You'll need an explosive to break that down.
Okay, so hold up. So I was right here. So 1, 2.
You could definitely jump up on stage and then go through here and through these doors there.
5, 6, 7. But no matter what, it's gonna be about the same.
All right.
So I'm just gonna move right there.
From top of the stage. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. The crowd seeing that one robot being exploded to bits, they're yelling, "Knox, Knox, Knox, Knox." And then Knox, give me a perception check.
Alright, it's one of my better skills. Me being paranoid as I am. No fumble. 17.
The energy is competitive, but you can tell that you have the crowd's favor on your side for right now. That's the only thing that you're able to perceive at this moment. Actually, another thing you notice is you look up at the ceiling and you see another robo shelf plop down out of the ceiling diagonally from White Ghost.
These motherfuckers.
I'm gonna tell White Ghost, hey, there's a possible assassin android, maybe, or assisted android.
Awesome. Next, we're gonna hold on. You guys hear the announcer says, 6 minutes left. 6 minutes left. And then
What the?
And then we're rotated to Creed's turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna I'm gonna first go back to the grill here and put my ingredients so Ghost can cook it up as needed. And I'm going to
Oh yeah.
I'm going to notice that my dear good buddy Mozart Money is in the audience, and I'm going to ask him to play us a song.
He stands up he stands up on the tub and he says, "I thought you never asked." Cracks his knuckles and his eyes start flashing blue. You can tell he's going through these speaker systems in the building. The people around him, they all grimace from ear to ear. And they look at you, Cree, like, what have you done? What have you done? He waves his hand, and a blue holographic keyboard lights up. And he starts. And White Ghost, give me a endurance check.
Come on. There we go.
The sound from the speaker is almost loud enough to where it comes out as a physical force and almost knocks you over. and the sound and key in tune is so off key that one of the robot chefs near the speaker heads explode, and so does the one by Noxious. Now everybody's holding onto their ears for dear life currently. For the most part, that is.
Does that count as my second action, or do I have one more little thing in me?
One more little thing in you. I love that one. That was unique. That was slick. That was super slick.
While everybody is distracted, I'm gonna give Dr. Mickey the look to apply his. We're doing the Ratatouille thing now. I'm letting him know it's go time. Now that everybody's like distracted and stuff.
As you look up, you notice he has his eyes closed and he's covering his little ears, and you start to see blood running down his hand.
Oh, fair enough. I didn't want to do a Ratatouille thing anyway.
And then you bring it to Wiley's turn. The robo chefs go into fridge 4, and then they return to him. Creed, Knox, and White Ghost, give me a perception check so you guys can see what they just pulled out of the refrigerator for them.
Oh, I'm not gonna steal those shit.
You guys see they got Wagyu beef and the pickled avocados. Then I'm gonna drop the score for y'all. Wiley has that, and then you guys have just the Wagyu right now. And then you see him starting to spread the pickled avocados onto the beef, even though his ear is blistering. It's visibly hindering him, but he's going at it anyway. He's starting to cook. And then Creed, give me an evasion check. One of these robo chefs is going to come up at you and try to slice at you with this meat cleaver.
Oh boy, let's see here. Oh, that's right. It's in fighting. I always forget that.
Awesome. It starts trying to swipe at you, but you're able to dodge out of the way, no problem. Give me one more evasion check. He's going to try to stab at you twice.
Oh, buddy.
He cleaves to the side of your arm.
Wait, which arm?
I'm at the open roll.
Oh,
and see.
sorry.
1, 2, and 3 is left. 4, 5, 6 is gonna be right. Your right arm.
Ah, dang it.
It's gonna do. So we got
Oh shoot.
-1 on the body stopping power. And then -5 HP. And then give me a resist torture / drugs check.
Sorry, I was double checking to see which arm was robotic. I'm not sure.
Right, I forgot
Anyway.
forgot which one off the top.
I thought it was my left. So we'll just.
Oh,
Oh. Oh, that's There it is. Wait, did it go? There we go.
You are just able to resist the poison that was on the knife. That was a close one. And then next we rotated to Noxious's turn. Noxious, the sound of badly tuned, overly loud dubstep piano keyboard is going on in the speaker next to you. But you know you got a mission you got to do, and you guys are in a deficit right now. How does Noxious want to react?
The robot helper passed me the ingredients it has to Grim yet?
To Wiley, yup, sure does. Currently, they are one ingredient ahead of you as far as fetching the things.
Okay, what are we left with to fetch?
The nacho cheese spread, pickled avocado,
And then the Norris potato.
and
Yup.
then what?
The problem for me is that
Tennis.
the refrigerator is still very far off, though. I mean,
You could dash if you wanted to. You can use twice your movement, except you can't do anything violent. Just straight book it and look in there.
Yeah. Hey, I can get the number 2. You get the avocados from them.
well, if I dash over there, I can't do anything violent, but I can get over there and I could put some shots down there and maybe shake them up a bit.
True.
Would that help? Let's see, because
I don't see what harm it could do.
I would
We'll try to
say
take out
that
the robots that are doing all the searching for them.
yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll try to take out his help in the early rounds, and then that'll pay off later on. 1, 2, 3. Let's see.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's make this an easiest shot as possible here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll leave you over here, and that puts me with how many meters of these guys? 10 and 15. Okay, so that's 7 to 12. Okay, I'm gonna take a shot at this at the guard that's closest to me. That's 10 meters, so that's a 15 DV. I'm just gonna take a regular shot. I'm not gonna aim it.
So what kind of shot are
Let's
we
see
doing?
if I.
What shot are you wanting to do? From a shotgun?
Oh, that is true.
Okay, yeah, because there's a spread on
Yeah.
on one of the types of ammunition.
Cause well, I have slug rounds loaded right now. I'd have to take an action to switch to shell rounds. So yeah, if I have to switch, I'll take this action to shoot, and then I'll switch to spread rounds later, just so I can get the most out of this hit here. And I am looking for a 15.
Then I paste this for everybody to see.
And 17. All right, 17 hits. So that's it's a potential hit for 13 damage. Geez, a lot of ones right there. A lot of ones.
Yup. So, in addition to slugs,
Now, if I I have the slug loaded. If it's an action to switch the shells, or is it not an action switch?
I will say if you give me a weapons tech check, you can try to sleight of hand it and move it out super quick. That sound
Cool.
fair? And I say DV14,
Yeah.
sleight of hand.
Is that did you say weapons tech or sleight of hand?
Weapons tech, and then the DV14 if you want to switch it out super quick. Oh yeah, you can
Okay,
switch it out
so
quick. You can switch out the shells that quick.
Alright, my only shell rounds are incendiary, however, so it's gonna get hot here.
Alright, Wiley's gonna try to evade. Wiley is able to duck down, but these two robots are now on fire.
Oh yeah. Under the pressure, man. This is under the pressure cooking right here.
Literally, two flaming robots behind them. Okay. Do you have any more movement? Do you want to move anywhere else? If you have any more.
No. I use all 6 of it to get as close as possible to them.
Okay, sounds good. Good shit. Very resourceful. And then next we're gonna rotate to White Ghost turn. Music is blaring. You see Robo Chef's on fire behind Wiley. He just barely was able to duck down without getting hit. White Ghost, how are you reacting? What's your next plan of action?
Well, I'm gonna do what I can and head to number 2. Four, 5. Alright. And then consider reveal.
Yup.
Big money, big money.
All right. You're able to find. I'm just copy and paste what you end up finding. You end up finding Norris potatoes, which you need to use first off. And then additional stuff you end up finding in here are jalapeno jelly shots, red cabbage, chili dog bread, and chicken drumsticks.
Taking out jalapeno jelly shots and potatoes. So I got jalapeno, I got honey, I got milk, I got the potatoes. I just need the bread and to stir their avocado.
And I would say your hands are definitely full.
Yeah.
Carry it all that stuff.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. But I can't make it back.
Just on food.
So, could he toss some stuff to me and then he can grab other stuff and still be hands full?
Yeah, it'd be an athletics check to throw that stuff, but yup.
Well, it's up to you if you want to take the athletics check.
You risk
Nah.
right, risk all this risk this spilling.
I'm just gonna start cooking now. So are these the ingredients for the full thing or just for what we gotta cook with?
So first round that you guys are in, you guys have to cook with these ingredients.
Oh, okay.
Well, this the mandatory one, but the Wagyu beef, Norse potatoes, pickled avocados, and nacho cheesecake. But the goal is to make it even, it's a competition. You know what I mean? It's up to the crowd to decide who's is gonna taste better.
Gotcha.
Crowd opinion.
Okay. And the rat already poisoned his food, correct?
No, he is having a hard time with the
Okay.
with the music going on in his little mouse ears.
Gotcha. Okay. Great. I can take the avocados before he does.
All right.
And that's all I can do.
All right. Let me get a perception check from all of you guys. And then,
okay.
And then Knox, maybe there we go. Creed and White Ghost, you see through the ceiling that your buddy Dr. Mickey, he looks like he's about to fall through the vent. And sure enough, he looks dazed, vial in his hand, and he looks like he's coming down out of the ceiling.
Where's he gonna land at?
You're not sure quite yet. Actually, Noxious, with your perception check, you think he's gonna land somewhere in this vicinity on the ground or either on the grill.
Oh no! But you know what? If he dies, it's not our fault. That's mission risk right there.
All right. Noxious, since you're so paranoid, you also hear the sounds of a supercar engine running outside. So you hear a vehicle with a super loud engine going on outside a restaurant. And sure enough,
Does it sound like it's approaching us, or?
You just can tell that it's outside. You didn't notice before, but you keep your head on the swivel. You notice that you hear a super expensive car running outside.
Well, I'm gonna take note of that.
Dr. Mickey slips through the vents and then he lunges over and starts falling out of the ceiling towards the grill.
Are we gonna try to catch him, or we need to let him fall? Because if he falls and he dies, I don't know. Maybe we can say Grimm's trying to cheat, but I don't know if they would connect that to us if we attempt to help him.
Well, I mean, who wants a rat on a grill? I mean, we can just say, hey, we're just trying to make sure this stays sanitary because we're good sports here. I think we need to. I'm gonna try to catch him because I for some reason my map has disappeared, so I don't know. The last I checked, I was still the closest to the grill.
That's correct.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're still closest.
All right, cool. Because for some reason, like my map is just gone.
Try to refresh and try to zoom out. When you want to, that is. That's strange.
Yeah. Okay, there it goes. Boy. I mean, it is. So wait, is it my turn, or is it still?
You can make a try to make a reactionary catch him with the athletics check to keep the rat from splattering on the grill.
Perfect. That's what I'm gonna do. Oops. Not that. That's bad.
Clones himself. No.
Yeah, exactly. It's a new skill. It's a shadow clone.
Right.
All right. So yeah, let's go ahead and try to catch this guy.
Oh yeah, you're able to catch him one-handed to
Oh.
keep him from splattering on the grill.
Fantastic.
The crowd can't believe it. A fucking mask fell out. What kind of sanitary competition is this? And then Mystery says, "Hey, it's all part of it. This is Night City. This is not the first time you guys seen rats. The show must go on. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. 4 minutes left." And then we rotate it to Creed's turn. Mouse in hand.
Yep. I'm going to do a. Would it be pickpocket or would it be conceal reveal in order to get the vial of poison off of Dr. Mickey?
It depends. It depends on how you want to do it. It depends on how you want to do it. If you want to stash it by concealing it, but nothing is stopping you from grabbing it, though. That makes sense.
Okay. I just want to, well, because I also want to do, like, oh, I was gonna, okay, so, like, if I take the vial, nobody's gonna notice that I've removed this poison from the rat if I don't roll.
A pickpocket check would be trying to stealthily make sure. Oh, you guys
Yep.
didn't see that.
Yep, that's what I want. So let's go to technique and pickpocket because that's oh boy, let's go.
Damn, you're able to stash that away just fine. Nobody noticed that, and you feel like if you need to slip this in some food, you'll pull it off just as good.
I do in fact want to do that to our Willie White's food at the most opportune time, but there's this freaking chef robot still behind me. So, oh gosh. So I've just, like, my right arm is, like, it's not disabled. It's just, like, scraped pretty bad, and it did 5 health. Is that accurate?
He stabbed you.
So use it.
He stabbed you in the arm, but it's not going to give you any penalties using your arm.
Okay. I've got an EMP arrow that I want to shoot into this robot's body. And I'm like point blank range, so
it's gonna be super difficult. The archery shots are so difficult and super close range. You can still move though. You still have your movement.
Yeah.
So you could run and go in a different direction. You got options.
I wanna take cover behind the damaged robot here.
Okay.
And take my shot from here, which is that's still like 10?
I want to say either like 10, 15.
15?
Yeah, 15 meters.
Okay. All right. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to take cover and use an EMP arrow on this guy, and let's and I don't
You want to move some more?
Actually I don't. I was trying to get the DV sheet on the arrows, but I'm not able to.
I can help you out with that.
Okay.
I'll pull it up for you. Range combat.
You're looking at a 15 for the DV. If you were within 7 to 12, it's a 13. But 15 meters is a DV-15 for bow and arrow.
Oh, okay, that's rock solid then. Because I've got 7 luck that I'd like to throw into this aimed headshot. I'm changing my, yeah, yep, 7 luck that I'm dumping into this Aaron for an aimed headshot on this freaking robot that stabbed me because Creed is very agitated. And so yeah, let's see what happens.
Let's see it.
The luck basically takes care of the aimed DV addition. I'd hope.
Yeah, he definitely made it.
Let's see what we got. 22. Oh yeah. Then I got the table.
Oh, that's 30 damage to the face. Oh, and he critted too, and he got a critical injury off of that. Jeez.
Dude, give me 2d6 to show which critical injury this thing is going to do too, because it's definitely gonna hit and definitely render this thing dysfunctional. This thing is down for the count. 7. And then you say in the head, right?
Yes.
All right. That is gonna give us the foreign object injury. So the arrow is through his head, and then it falls over. So you make like a shish kebab with the arrow in his head. And then best part about it is you can pick up that arrow and use it again.
Oh, you better believe I'm doing that.
The crowd is going wild at this point, even though the music's still cranked up. They're really into it, and now it's looking like a close match as possible. Creed, do you want to use any more of your movement?
I was going to start to prepare the Wagyu since Ghost is nowhere near the grill, and I don't even think we've started cooking yet.
Technically, they haven't either.
Yeah, they started. He started. Wiley started, even because they handed him stuff.
Nah,
Started
I
on.
thought they just put avocado on the beef.
Well, prepping in that case, for a technical term, yeah.
We're taking their legs out. We're cutting their legs and arms off. So in the future rounds, he'll have to do everything by himself.
Mm.
Okay, yeah, I'm trying to see where's cooking.
It's not in there.
What?
It's a custom skill.
Got it. Okay, so yeah, I'd like to is there a role I would need to help start our cooking? Because that's what I want to do.
I would say, talk to White Ghost. Give me a conversation check, like, "Hey man, how do you cook?"
All right.
And then White Ghost, give him a conversation check as you try to help him realize his cooking potential. Oh shit!
Cooking what do?
All right, and then White Ghost, let me see. Conversation check for you. See if you can convey. See if you can get his point across.
That's almost the best I can do.
Right. That was really good for him. I imagine in White Ghost he slows his words down to try to convey it.
Ew.
So Creed, underneath skills, you're going to want to click on the box that says custom.
Okay.
And then you'll click edit.
Okay.
And then there should be a black box with the word add in it.
Yep.
Click on that.
Got it.
And then you should have an empty box. You can now fill that in with the word cooking.
Okay.
The level is going to be 1.
Okay.
And the attribute is going to be tech. Or intelligence, whichever one's higher, whichever one your character has higher.
It's going to be intelligence.
Okay.
So cool. Hooray.
And then let's see how good his first attempt at cooking is. Cooking the beef on the grill. 14, pretty good, pretty good. You've got meat on
You also got my sword there.
right? You got the meat on the grill cooking, and you don't know too much about cooking, but you know it's got to have some sort of flavor on there, especially with the rules of the competition. You know it's going to be more stuff on there. But it's on the grill. It sizzles. Just throw it on there. Right. Next, we're going to move it to Wiley White's turn. And give me a evasion check, Creed. Hello, hello, test, test. Hello, hello. Am I still here?
Hello?
Cool, cool. Creed, may I have an evasion check, please?
Is he on mute?
Test, test, test.
Yeah?
Can y'all hear me?
I can.
Creed, can you hear me? I don't think Creed can hear me. I'm at the DM him. Maybe he had to go or something.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I stepped away for a second.
Oh, okay. I was asking for an evasion check.
All right. Oh, body.
Under fighting, I think.
Yeah, I forget that it's under there every single time. Okay.
That's all good.
All right.
While he starts to try to shoot at you and try to shoot the meat off you guys' grill, and in doing so on accident, he ends up falling back between his flaming robot chefs, setting him on fire.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
The crowd gasps, "The dramatic turn of events." Mystery goes over there to him to try to pat him down and put him out. And then we rotate to Noxious's turn.
I'm gonna steal all of their ingredients while they're down.
Awesome. Give me a pickpocket check for you to swoop those up. Or how quick you are. They're definitely preoccupied, so it shouldn't be too tough, but let's see if he has the butterfingers or not. Luckily, you're able to pick up the Wagyu beef with avocado.
Okay, with that, I'm gonna take the Wagyu beef and avocado or I'm gonna bring it over here so it's close to our side and put it on. I guess maybe put it onto the counter.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Anything else for you?
You know what? Well, I already used an action for the pickpocket, so I can't shoot at them, can I?
I'll say you can. They're so preoccupied. It's pretty much technically not even a combat at this point. So I would say, yeah, you can.
Do I have enough time to switch back to slugs?
Let me get a weapons check. See if you can sleight of hand it.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Switched back to slugs. This is going to be a pretty far distance, though, for a shotgun. Let's see. That is 25 meters away. Whoosh, with the shotguns. Okay, well, yeah, we're gonna take a pot shot at them.
You talking about as a whole with the spray or just one targeted?
I'm gonna do just one targeted.
Cool. At this
because I don't think, I'm going for that top one, the one on the top there.
And then what about to say? You was about to say you don't think what? That you can spread it that far?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I don't think I can go for a spread shot from there.
Gotcha.
And do I have any luck points? I don't know, because I used some for something earlier. I don't know if I used all of them. I don't think I do, so we'll just do base roll.
Okay.
Oh, I hit the DV exactly.
20 on the money for 25 meters. This thing is now in pieces. It is out of commission.
Oh yeah, see, it started slow, but in the long term, he'll have no help. And he's on fire, too.
Yup. Alright. And then we're going to bring us to White Ghost. Last turn of the day. It's been a whole quick 3 hours on this one, on this scenario, but it's all going to hang on this one. White Ghost, what's up your sleeve? You got an arm full of food in his hands. Y'all got a Wagyu beef on the grill from your apprentice chef, Creed, now. How's White Ghost gonna go about it?
Alright. I'm gonna come over to my sword. I'm gonna start up the fryer.
Okay.
On my leg. Drop everything off. I'm gonna start cooking the potatoes and the rest of the beef. Cutting it up. And I'm gonna mix the jalapeno with the honey.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
And then once the potatoes are done boiling in water, I'm going to mash them up, add some milk, a little bit of milk to it, mash it up, and I'm going to make little pancakes. Then I'm going to get the chopped beef, the chopped up ragu, dip it in the honey jalapeno jelly mix, put it into the little mashed potato pancake, roll it into a ball, and I'm gonna fry them off.
Give me a cooking check, and then I'll give you a +2 to that because that sounds super good, detailed, and role played excellently, and it makes me want to have that in real life. So let's see a cooking check.
Okay, I'm gonna throw 2 luck on it.
Okay.
So that is a 15.
As you're whipping it up, you and your crew, you guys start to smell like this is about to be a certain, for sure, victory.
Do you want me to roll a what is it? No, not technique. Wardrobe and styleful plating.
Yes. That sounds epic. Yes. And you guys, Knox and Cree, you guys could help with the fancy plating too, with the wardrobe and style check as well, if you like.
I'll give a stab at it. I've been rolling pretty high today. Social wardrobe style.
Awesome.
11.
You guys have it plated and ready for competition. And you turn to the crowd. They all have their napkins, their fork and knives. And they're ready to taste what you got. Are you ready to serve, Chef?
Yes, as soon as I get them mashing up the pickled avocado for like a little dip.
Gotcha. As you're finishing it up, you guys see Wiley is literally cooking as Mystery is trying to help put them out.
How's he cooking with no ingredients?
No, I'm saying he's literally cooking. Like he's on fire still.
Oh, okay. Okay. I forgot about that. I forgot he's on fire.
And as
he's gonna serve himself.
right, she says, "All right, didn't expect him to actually get cooked, but time's up. Wiley has no food, and he is disqualified. And you guys have introduce the crowd to your dish, White Ghost. What have we have here, and did you use all the ingredients? What ingredients did you use?
I used the potatoes, pickled avocado, and the Ragu beef. It's beef with a jalapeno honey, stuffed inside mashed potatoes and deep fried in balls with a pickled avocado dip.
They all start clapping their hands. Wow, wow. And the crowd starts taking a bite, and she takes a bite, and she says, "This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Looks like we have our Black Chrome Chef winner." Congratulations. The submersible jet skis are waiting to be picked up. They are going to be on the west of Night City in its bay. She throws you guys the keys, and she looks at Wiley still cooking, and she says, "Don't worry about cleaning up. We got somebody hired to do that, and thanks for coming out. And this is really tasty."
Is he dead?
Yeah, I get to keep my pistol.
Is he dead? Only one way to find out, Knox.
So Creed.
As a medical staff, freshly official I'm gonna go look at him, see what he's looking like.
Awesome. And then Dylan, what were you saying to Creed? Did you about to say something? I didn't mean to interrupt.
I was gonna be like, Creed, Do you want me to do the thing now? I'm gonna wink at him.
Go ahead and do the thing now.
Okay. Well, why you sound so sad?
Just do it.
Sounds like a
Alright,
Okay.
what's he gonna do?
I'm gonna harpoon his nemesis.
No.
Alright, starting off, Knox.
Oh, yeah.
Oh God, Knox, you notice that he is still alive, and you can tell his life is in your hands. You can put him out, but he's gonna be saved, or you can let him cook to death.
Has he done anything personally wrong to me?
Not once. not once.
I guess I'll save him, but this is going on his tab. Just this is on his tab. Is this a paramedic check? First aid?
To just put him out, it's not a check. You outright do it. But in this condition, I'd say paramedic. You want to put some stuff that keep him alive. So pharmaceuticals.
Okay.
Pharmaceutical or paramedics.
And this is going to be on camera too, so he's going to make sure he owes me for this here. If he lives, if he dies.
Yo, he definitely is gonna live another day. He opens his eyes and he says, "Thanks, man. Good cook-off." And then he falls
You owe me. I don't want thanks. You owe me.
Damn.
This is awesome. I've been making amazing rolls today.
Yeah, for real.
I like how I started quitting at the end.
Very end. Yeah, she is.
So what did he harpoon? He harpooned his friend? What was it?
No, Creed's nemesis. Or arch enemy or whatever.
The chick from Channel 69 News.
She's definitely has a harpoon thrower, and the crowd is all munching on the food you just made, and they're watching this happen.
Hold on. Harpoon went through her chest.
Yes.
The hell is wrong with you, Creed? He was an accident pointing to the burning body. This was an accident.
Bitches get stitches.
Right?
I do not condone this, okay? I condone good, clean, shot in the face, get over with. This is cruel and unusual.
You're running with the real ones now.
I accidentally hit the button. I'm sorry.
Oh,
As I'm winking at Creed, it's like an obvious wink you can see.
All right.
we won the competition, but Knox, once again, he does not approve of these crimes against humanity here.
I'm just gonna say this. It's a good thing Knox never met Shell Shock.
Yeah, that's a lunatic.
He would have been horrified.
Yeah,
Look, that woman is barely human.
right, dude. So as everybody's eating, they witness a harpoon thrower. You guys, obnoxious. You hear people walking in now. You guys see a few familiar faces coming in. As soon as this happened, you guys are claimed the victors. And they've all got their phones out and they're recording this whole thing. And you hear a voice say, "What kind of unethical fuckery is this?" You using her as a shish kebab? She's one of ours.
More like a bitch
Technically,
kebab.
not shish kebab.
What'd you say, Dylan?
I said more like a bitch kebab.
I was gonna say technically she's not a shish kebab yet. You know, she's just on the hook.
On the hook.
Don't worry, I just stayed with the tip.
And Creed, you immediately recognize his face again. Willie Wilson and the JBL group are recording this and this unethical madness that you guys are up to in this restaurant. And then after that, I would say we'll end it right there on this cliffhanger ending / beginning, which is going to segue us to the next part very, very well. Good game, y'all. Y'all were very, very creative. That was a bunch of stuff I didn't expect happened in this game, and happened awesomely. I will reward.
Yeah, that did not go as planned.
At all, man. I will give all you guys 250 improvement points. Hopefully everybody was
Nice.
cool with the time we did. It was close to right on 3 hours of game time on the money, including the break. So real quick, y'all, to close us out, I want to do stars and wishes for this one, because this one had so much crazy stuff and unique things. Starting off for me, my star moments were y'all creativity and getting information in the beginning, and the methods, like reaching out to the rats. That was probably one of my favorite moments. I did not expect that, but it makes sense. In the dark future, everybody's probably gonna have rats, so having those rats come out to help you guys and them wanting revenge on Shell Shock is one of my favorite. White Ghost is one of my favorite moments. And then also the Wagyu with the honey jalapeno jet. That was so creative. That was one of my star moments as well. As far as wishes, I wish the other guys were able to join. They couldn't, but this one was still awesome nonetheless, and I could not have guessed the methods. And then another star moment is calling on Mr. Mozart to play piano, killing some of those bots, and making Dr. Mickey fall from the ceiling. That was unexpected and epic. And those are my quick stars and my quick wishes. Next, I'll pass it to Noxious. Nox, what are some of your stars being favorite moments? And then if you have any wishes you have that you wish would have happened in our session.
I'd say for definite star for me was personal performance with the roll wise, because all my rolls were pretty high up. I had one fumble all day, so hopefully that luck will continue to run going well.
Yeah.
I would say that start. I think that start took us about like an hour and a half of just information gathering. That was pretty interesting right there.
Yeah.
And definitely shown like how it doesn't have to be all combat. You can still take time to do stuff. I think we tied up a lot of loose ends, or connected some stories together there. And my last star would be the way the cook-off went. My plan was I was not going to do any cooking. My job was going to be to attack or to injure the other team to slow them down. So I think that plan worked out pretty well there. Pretty well. And and last star was that 20 DV 25 meter shotgun shot. That was pretty satisfying right there.
Yo.
And my only wish would be if we had a full party, I feel like we could have done some more interesting things. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
Overall, good time.
Yep, I like those, man. I like the story building and tying up some loose ends. Got some solid concrete information to work with. Underwater floating trash hideout, pass keys, and decrypting shards. Then a cook-off. I personally like the way it paced. especially because it was sandbox of what you guys wanted to do. That's how I feel. That was a star for me as well. Next, I'm gonna pass it to Shell Shock, also known as Dylan. Dylan, what are some of your stars and wishes for today's game?
So one of my stores was the Mama May cooking scene.
Oh yes, dude, that picture is definitely one of the stars too. Yes, that picture is so.
And another thing is Nox's character is like seeing like more of his role playing and everything. He's kind of coming off as like the mom or like the guide of the group. Like, hey, don't do this.
Yeah.
Press that button. Like seeing him like, hey, I don't approve of this. Don't do it.
Right.
And we're just like the rambunctious kids, like, what? As we're doing.
Right. Yep.
And then my wishes was I wish I was rolling better on the conceal reveal checks.
Yeah.
Because my original plan was to make like quesadillas using the nacho cheese bread or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah.
Cheesecake or whatever. I was gonna use that with the milk and turn it into like a tortilla.
Oh.
But
that would have been dope.
I was like, I ain't gonna keep running around. Screw it. I'm making freaking little mashed potato poppers.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a star moment for me too, because that sounded so good, especially what he was working with. I did not expect that recipe of all of them, and it's all said and done. Just like off the show Chopped too. It's like, how are you gonna make something good out of that stuff? And then it came together. Hell yeah. And then last but not least, we're gonna bring to Creed. Creed, what are some of your stars being your favorite moments, and if you had any wishes for today's game?
I really liked talking to the rats. That was fun.
Yeah, that was a star moment for me too.
Very much enjoyed that. Definitely Mozart playing. I've also just some of the I don't know, the back end creativity. I mean, I feel like we're trying to build out this world and add in different things that really makes this particular game feel more lived in, I'd say.
Yeah.
And I do really appreciate that. So check out some of the pictures that Creed took in the clips and highlights. So as far as wishes, the only one that I can think of is I was trying to figure out where the languages were in the Roll20 system so I could add rat to my language. And I don't know if I just missed it.
Check this out.
Okay.
It's going to be under education, and it's way down. Like, you got to scroll through, and then you can see the languages. You'll click on the red pencil for add, and then the red pencil for edit, and then the black box for add. It's at the very bottom of the education tab, like literally down there.
Yep, I see it. So I'm adding a rat to... If you don't mind, Aaron, I'm adding rat to my language set.
Dude, go right ahead. It's useful to have a rat translator, as we've seen today.
What level should I put it this?
Level 6. This man is fluent. Fluent in speaking right. He critted so hard on those.
Is that Wiley on fire running in the kitchen?
Yup.
I'm gonna bill him for that later.
Right.
That's why you fix them up so you can get some extra money.
Right. Hey, healthcare system. It is in California. Yup. Dude, those 3 pictures.
I'm also providing psychotech too. I'm also providing free psych evaluations for you guys because you guys
need them. Yup. Therapy is definitely needed after this game, dude. Because Man was burning nearly on fire. Rats falling out the ceiling. Dude, I love these pictures too. So you got Wally on fire. Mozart throwing out the loud, obnoxious piano through the speakers. Mama May cooking with white ghosts. Filled with muscles, the veiny muscles. The muscles puffing through his jacket and the sword to match with it too. To help him cook before his cook off. That's epic, man. I love this. Hell yeah. I love this one, y'all. Again, thank you y'all for the creativity and being awesome. This was a super fun game.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Have a awesome day, y'all, and see y'all next week, y'all. Good game again, y'all. Thank you guys for coming.
Oh yeah.
See ya.
Take it easy. Y'all have a good week.
You too, man. Take it easy, fellas.
Bye.